Mic check, one on standby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's edition of NR Night in America. We do have a lot of new things to go over, and we're going to have that time for the pre-race show to go over every little piece of news, information before we drop the hammer tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome just one more time. Gonna be a lot of fun. Great schedule on hand. This will be the only stream of the week. I will be in HOMESTEAD-MIAMI Speedway coming this Saturday and Sunday, and it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. The NASCAR Cup Series is back in South Florida for the first time in 2023. Let's get it started, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. We're getting ready to rock and roll with 4 guaranteed races tonight. A new eTicket event on the way, and a whole lot of great things coming your way here on this YouTube channel. Let's start off with the schedule. Race 1, HOMESTEAD-MIAMI Speedway. We asked you all before, do you want it a day and a night race? Do you want it just a day race or strictly under the lights? Well, the majority of you voted day into night. That's what we're running with tonight as we get ready to drop the hammer in the green flag. It will be a 100-lap race. Now, why are we doing such a long race to start off this Tuesday night? Well, one, we have that extra hour to work with. As most of you all know, Tuesdays are now starting at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. And so far, we have Fridays at 8 Eastern, 7. But we're looking to change that, but not for e-tickets. Gonna give you all the information in just a moment. Race number 2, we head to Charlotte for the Gen 6 race. Charlotte Gen 6, going to be a lot of fun to see how that all goes down. We've seen it before. We've had great races. It's a lower horsepower package, a lot of passing. Tire wear does mean something. Dirty air, you got to play with it, but it's still going to be a lot of fun. Race number 3, Talladega Gen 4. Why are we doing Talladega? We just did it a couple times in the last stream or so. Well, it's pretty simple. Only stream of the week, which means we need to throw one super speedway on in there. And race 4 from Auto Club with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. It's all big tracks here tonight. Nothing smaller than 1.5 miles, and it's going to be great. Already 37 likes on the stream, almost 100 watching live. So glad to have you all with us. Once again, if we get to 400 likes, we do get race number 5, but we're actually going to think about 300 here tonight. So if we hit that 300 like goal, we will get a 5th race. Let's talk e-ticket. It's been the talk of the town in the Discord. What's been changing? Well, Homestead will not get an e-ticket event this year. Originally it was planned to do the 2006 Ford 400. We look back at it, we're like, okay, it seems cool, but what can we do that's bigger, that's better, louder? Can we get you overlays that are really looking good? And we thought, you know what? We have our e-ticket event ready. We talked about it with the drivers. They all backed it. A lot of drivers are excited for it. I can't say what event it is live as of this moment, but if you check out tomorrow, maybe on the YouTube Shorts, but definitely on Twitter, Instagram, and in the Discord, we'll have a trailer ready for you all that is about the next e-ticket event that will be happening this Veterans Day weekend. That will be November 10th, and the race time as of now is 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Tomorrow you'll know the car track combo. You'll see all the glitz and glamour of it, and then we'll start getting the drivers lined into their cars. So on November 10th, you'll be here at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. That's a Friday night, and most schools have off from what I found out. And you'll be ready to rock and roll for the next e-ticket event. Let's all talk about next. Once again, I will be at the HOMESTEAD-MIAMI Speedway, but right now, the drivers on track are there. River Page, top of the board. Let's go trackside. Want to say hello to some viewers down the chat below. Ethan W. Corey, how's it hanging? We got Dean, Lorraine, True North Canadian, and so many others as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. Delgado up to 10th for the next e-ticket event. It's going to be a lot of fun. I have the trailer ready for you, but I can't exactly release it yet. Still some things have to edit with it. Put some promos in there, but I think you guys are going to love this e-ticket event. It's a fan favorite track in NR9. It's not a super speedway, so you can throw Talladega off the board, you can throw Daytona off the board, but Talladega is an e-ticket event that we're looking to do for December. We've talked about that before. It is not Homestead. We have moved that date to a different track, and it's very patriotic. It really fits to the Veterans Day theme So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all goes down. Watch it all with Jordan Herring. Rolling his way around, Matthew Brower. Still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Brower come back in that 73 machine, but is well loved by viewers, well loved by drivers, by the media. Everyone loves Matthew Brower. But he's come close to going to victory lane. You look at Myrtle Beach, you look at Darlington, you look even at Kansas. Brower knows how to run up front. He just has not been able to catch that elusive win. And we've seen drivers get their first career win recently. Keep an eye out for it. Brower's currently sitting up inside the Sweet 16. Chad Thurnquist, a winless 2023 exhibition, but is looking to get his third eTicket event win come November 10th. Currently, that 67 has been running up front, but continues to find himself against the 8-ball. The Florida native rolls into Homestead-Miami Speedway with an opportunity to go top of the board. Justin Champagne, oh, we love when he pops the bottles and goes to victory lane. Used to be a big fan favorite in 2021, still well loved by the viewers, but since we've had new drivers come on in, the fan favorite line has gone away. The Champagne family is well loved by NR Night viewers, drivers, and so many others because they always put on a show. Champagne's won at Homestead. He's also had an interesting time at this racetrack. Him and his brother, wheel to wheel, the final lap with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, the Legacy trucks to be exact. Came off turn number 4, fenced his brother. They both went around and had it parked just in front of the start-finish line. Guess who won the race? William Schmidt. Schmitty came out of nowhere, got it done. It was exciting. It was awesome. And that really sparked the idea of, hey, maybe we need a Homestead eTicket event. We then got it in December of 2022. Now, Justin Champagne's the only driver to win in this car track combo. We've only done the next gens at Homestead once before, now this being the second time around. But when you talk about Homestead, you talk about NR Night, you can't look away from James Thurston. He's the most winningest driver when it comes down to racing in Florida and the Tennessee area. Well, guess what? Thurston rolls into Homestead once again with an opportunity as we roll into the 2-minute warning. How about James Bomar? Ran up front the last time with Next Gen Racing. That was at Las Vegas. Had a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Now he rolls into Miami looking to get it done in that beautiful Jordan brand Toyota. One win in NR came from Rockingham there at the Craftsman Truck Series. To the inside of 1 and 2 he rolls now. And behind him, Joey Stone. Still winless in NR Night in America, but is now a married man. Does that give him the opportunity to go to victory lane? Is there some magic there that gets him top of the board? New livery for that 8 machine. Has ran well at Homestead in the past, but once again, still not enough to find victory lane. Just his first time running the next gens here in NR Night in America. With 1 minute left on the clock, Joey Stone looks to nab his first win. Let's talk stats. Let's talk statistics. William Schmidt has won almost as many times as James Thurston at this track. Has an eTicket event win here back in December. The Ford EcoBoost 400. Should we say actually the Ford 400. The 2011 running of that event. He closed that race out. Now, Schmidt is not known for running up front and leading a lot of laps, but he is known for getting it done when it matters the most. He has this Toyota on pit road as we get ready to go green. And there's James Thurston rolling his way around as the clock continues to tick. Final seconds before we qualify, we will be bumping drivers. 51 drivers look to go ahead and qualify for this event, but just 40 will take the green flag. Final 10 seconds before we go. So glad to have y'all with us for tonight's NR Night in America. 40 drivers strong. Max Swearigan in his Toyota lined in. Gucci there in that 4 machine. Kevin Harvick will be driving that Budweiser scheme. Exactly what you see there on the thumbnail as we get ready to light them on up. Once again, so glad to have y'all with us as we get ready to take the green flag. Let's start bumping drivers, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. 11 will not take the green flag. The rest of the 40-car field will barrel into turn 1 at full-on speed. Matthew Brower looks to be one of those machines. Has his Chevrolet down the access road at turns 1 and 2. That beautiful Coors Light 73 dialed in and ready to roll. Frank DeAngelis and the Soprano 69 has become his new marketing sensation for his car. It was rumored he would run the Sopranos machine for the next upcoming eTicket event. That is in a couple weeks. But that's still to be determined on what car he does go ahead and get. DeAngelis down off turn number 4. Dials it on the outside. Now, Homestead-Miami Speedway is an interesting racetrack for multiple reasons. One, you have 2 long straights that go in and transition to tight, narrow corners, but it's progressive banking. So if you're on the inside lane, you're running about 18 degrees, and it gets up to 22 degrees up on that outside lane. Homestead's had multiple configurations in the past. Originally was a smaller version of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway when it was a big rectangle. Then, because of safety issues, they went ahead and made it a flat oval when it was just the same type of configuration away of the way it is now. Just imagine completely flat on the ground. A New Hampshire type racetrack. Then in 2003, they added the progressive banking. It was well loved by fans. Well, it was well loved by drivers, and it's still now one of the most well loved racetracks on the NASCAR Cup Series, Truck Series, and Xfinity Series schedule. The track's hosted multiple championship races, not just in NASCAR, but in IMSA and IndyCar. At one point, I believe in 2009, they held every single Big 3, maybe Big 4 motorsport championship. I would say even Big 5, you can include the trucks and Xfinity in the United States. Now currently in the round of 8. Still well loved by drivers and viewers, but it's changed over the time. A new interesting art look on the front stretch where the paint is. They got rid of the turn 1 seats. Vincent Gucci to the inside, sits P6. Schmitty up the 5th. River Page up the 2nd. Jason Dodonna up to that 12th position. We talked about William Schmidt, top of the show. Someone that's willing to take the lead and not look back, has become a big fan favorite ever since we came to this great track. Now a day and a night race, which means the track will change up a lot. A 100-lap race, which means it's all about consistency. We're going back to longer races in NR night, at least for the time being. Why is that? Pretty simple. An eTicket event coming forward, and here's your little sneak peek. It is 500 miles, but it is an amazing car track combo. You can rip top, you can dump it on the bottom. No, once again, it's not at Homestead-Miami Speedway, but it is going to be an amazing event. They're clocking 2:10 into turn number 1. Does that give it away? Well, maybe it does, but you'll see the trailer tomorrow on Twitter, Instagram, maybe even a YouTube short, and most likely on TikTok. Chad Thornquist, Michael Myers to the middle. He goes down on turn number 4. That is his last name. Don't go in and think it is a fake. Damian Vega. Another driver still looking for his first win in NR Night in America as we get ready to take the green flag. James Bomar up the 5th. Matheson on the outside. Now he should be saying inside, looking out. Danny Schwitzer is in. He's sitting there in the 40th position. Zach Ward, Jeffrey Beck, Ed Gubick still have not set down a quick time to put themselves in the show. Ed Gubick, 47th quickest, not enough to make it in. Devins Baker, 43rd on the outside looking in. He looks to be done. Christian Delgado in now in that number 13 machine on the outside lane, ripping top off turn number 2. Scott in 8th. Gonna really go ahead and get things done, Nathan Scott. Couple wins in NR night. 1 from Michigan, 2 from Vegas. And no surprise here, James Thurston, top of the board, the South Florida native. Should we say the Swiffle native, as he's from Southwest Florida. will bring them to the green flag as qualifying comes to a close. 40 drivers taking the green flag here tonight, and we're so glad to have y'all with us. Welcome to the Homestead-Miami Speedway. This is race 104 that's guaranteed tonight for NASCAR Night in America. Sun setting, lights will get ready to go on in a couple laps time. We'll be taking that green flag. To the viewers filing on in for the first time, we say hello and welcome. If this is your first time watching NASCAR Night in America, we're so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to take the green flag here tonight. 40 drivers line up 2 by 2. Some in real life schemes, some in their own. But that's what makes NASCAR Night in America so unique, so valuable. Some of these drivers have made their own branding and their own name due to the schemes they have run, as it's now 7:16 on the East Coast down south in Florida, as we're going to try to time the nighttime with how it is in the sim. Max Swearigan on the outside is number 1 at the Homestead-Miami Speedway. Has ran well here in the past, but always finds himself in the outside wall. That ruins his night. A 100-lap race there for the driver in the Adidas Toyota. Looks to go ahead and make tonight all about him. Let's get ready to go green. Top of your screen, you'll see where everyone went ahead and qualified. Left side, you did see the top 20. Let's continue to talk about eTicket previews. We will have era-specific overlays for the actual event, which means you won't just have the NASCAR Night in America overlays that you have here that are redefined, reimagined. No, you have a completely new overlay style come November 10th. It's going to be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen, and we hope you are excited as the trailer will release on the Idk Player Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, maybe YouTube Shorts as well, as we get ready to roll off. It will be just the second eTicket event this year that is not on a super speedway. One hot night that is now questionable to be an eTicket event because not a lot of people remember that for an event. They remember it just as a race in the NASCAR Cup Series. The Daytona 500, you all remember that well, and who could forget the NWP 400 earlier this year. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Let's go ahead and say those magical words just one more time. God, speed, drivers, you are go. For throttle up, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. The one to go this time by, 40 drivers enter, 40 drivers will go ahead and race as they have lined up back 2 by 2. Sun setting from Miami. Can James Thurston do it again? Can Chad Thurnquist finally find victory lane in 2023? It's showtime down south as we get ready to roll. It's the one to go. The fall months in NASCAR Night in America mean one of a million things. First-time winners have been all over the place when we rolled into September, October, and so many other months to come. You got November, maybe part of December. Does that continue into the night? Let's find out. Both tournaments have come to a close. The Super Speedway Shootout, the Short Track Shootout. But all these drivers know this is a big opportunity to get ready for an e-ticket event that is soon to be on the horizon. A long 100-lap race to settle in strategy, tire wear, tire management, maybe even a fuel lottery coming to fruition, as you never know how things may run. They will rip top, they will dump it on the bottom as we get ready to rock and roll from Miami. Pace car hard left onto pit road. Crowd on their feet just one more time. Let's ride as we light the fuse from Homestead-Miami Speedway. Walker 3 wide in the middle. Most machines get through without an issue. James Thurston leading off turn number 2. He's Got Thornquist right behind him. We talked about that 67 needing to find victory lane at least once this year. Armstrong dumps it downstairs. Swearigan ripping top. One of the first machines to try upstairs. Runs it down off corner exit. But they all chase the James Thurston Ford back to the line. He will lead lap number 1. Shows on that inside, trying what he can. Up to that 4th position. Focus on just getting that machine in position to win. He did well at Vegas. Roll Gavin Austin. Around, right back into the middle of the field. James Bomar, more machines involved. The caution will wave right away. That didn't take long. The next gen's known for being very sketchy at this racetrack. And for the Gavin Austin machine, I think going to victory lane will be well out of the question. The entire nose dented in on that Ford. Right side, left side, banged up as well. Let's watch back. He was in the middle of this mosh pit. You see a lot of these drivers trying to make as much time as possible. James Bomar actually forced the 93 of Walker White. You see Vincent Gucci right in that middle lane. Then Bomar got loose off corner exit. And that was all she wrote. Taking about 8, 9, 10 machines on with them. Jordan Herring getting through. McLaughlin junked up on the nose. There's Darian Gilliam. And we do see nose damage there on that 25 machine. And just like that, the caution is out for the first time. And Bomar is trying to bite off a lot more than he can chew. You can see him already pushing his way through these machines. So first he gets loose off corner exit. Oh, maybe he got tagged there from the 4. Let's go and watch back again. No, he just lost that rear end. Swipes the bow of the 4 machine, and Gavin Austin was kind of just there. There's nothing really he could have done to get up and out of the way. And that will bring the caution out for the first time. Thurston, Swearigan, Thornquist, Armstrong. That's your fast 4. Page, Delgado, Scott, and Horley. If you're tuning in, you're wondering why are we at the 7 Eastern, 6 Central slot time? Well, NR Night in America is having a new time slot, at least for the weekends, just to go ahead and have the driver count stay high throughout the night, and so the viewers can watch more than one race live. We know so many of you now watch back on these great live streams, whether it's at school, it's at work, in rush hour traffic, who knows? But to get as many viewers to watch live, we now have NR Nights at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, but the next eTicket event will be an 8 Eastern, 7 Central time slot. James Thurston staying out on the racing surface with Max Swearigan right behind. You wonder about who actually tore the tires up a little bit early on. We talk about Max already going up into that outside groove, but I don't think it's enough to really warrant any concern. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Shuffle the deck one more time. If you're just tuning on in, we say welcome. For the Homestead-Miami Speedway, the sun is setting as we look to retake the green flag tonight. Time to go green. Thornquist in the Camry. His 2022 season showed him in victory lane multiple times. Always finding a way to sneak on through, whether it was Daytona, whether it was Charlotte, Chicagoland. But in 23, it's been nothing but DNFs and a bunch of runner-up finishes. Thornquist with an opportunity to try it just one more time. 2x2, Toyota Ford, row number 1, crowd back on their feet just one more time as we look to retake the green flag. How bold do you get on this restart? Toyota versus Ford, back underway from Miami. Thurston clearing the turn 1. See Max already in that middle groove, washing wide. Thornquist on the bottom. Gets the drive off, locks it in. Armstrong in the middle. Page on the bottom, 3 wide. Delgado ripping top, trying to get that drive off corner exit. Multiple Toyotas chasing the forward. Thurston will lead that one. Lap 7 out of 100. All back on that inside lane. We talk about this track changing as time goes on. Page downstairs. Armstrong on that outside lane. Gets the drive down off corner exit. Now wheel to wheel. There with the Delgado 91. Just got to worry about blinking as well. We've talked about his internet multiple times in multiple streams. River Page catching the grip strip up on the outside lane. Lap 8 of 100. It's all about that drive down off. You're going to lose a lot of time to the center of the corner, but if you can run that outside lane well, you can really make it work. And man, the Fords have just been doing a delight up there as they're now passing multiple Toyotas, not just up front, but through the center of this pack. Thurquist on the inside lane having to give up that painted dotted line downstairs as Page now rolls to the bottom. Wheel to wheel now for second. Page, Thurquist trading paint. Maybe so, maybe not. Delgado way wide, Max Swearingen in tow. Chad Thurquist drops it downstairs, wheel to wheel in the 24. And tries to shuffle it up, lost that positioning just a couple laps ago. Max going wide as well. The question is, will the outside lane form in later in this run, or will it be like this for the majority of the race? One caution early on, top 6 under a second from each other. Armstrong, we talked about him having a long run piece for the majority of these long races. Right now, seeing that 6th position, he might be very excited of what's to come. River Page not as aggressive in a 3 as he was earlier in this race. Max Swearingen, one of the only drivers up inside the top 6, now using that outside lane. 90 laps to go from Miami. If you're just tuning on in, we say welcome, hello, it's rush hour from the Homestead-MIAMI Speedway. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we continue to work our way through day into night cycle. Machines on the move. Delgado up to 6. Frank Horley up to 7. Horley back, ready to go ahead and go eTicket event racing November 10th. He's got that 22 machine downstairs. Last win, Daytona in the Truck Series. That was an August slot. Did a great job of running up front and capturing the flag. Here comes River Page. To the inside, trying to find his way around Thurston, the 4. Locks it in on the bottom. A look to the bottom, this time by the lunge to turn 3. Oh, he got in that quarter panel. Losses the 4 wide. Thurston goes up against the outside wall. New race leader, River Page. The question is for how long. He did get that drive off the outside lane. Thurston takes it right back. Now rips top through 1 and 2. Now we'll give it to James Thurston. I mean, he's done a... Oh, Chad Thurquist. Loose up corner exit, locks it up, does not hit that inside wall, and continues to have it running straight. Will lose multiple spots in the running. Armstrong up to 3rd. Page back in a 2nd. Back to a 2-car battle up front. We talk about River Page there at Las Vegas, so strong, so consistent in this next gen. A driver that's really made up time off of speed since he first started NR9. Used to be a back marker, they would say. Multiple laps down, always causing issues from about 30th on back. But as time goes on, drivers get better. And oh boy, did this 24 machine sure as heck get faster. Now sitting up inside the top 2 at one of the hardest car track combos. River Page looking for victory lane. Delgado on the bottom, Joseph Armstrong. I would say toying with the Toyota up in front. How about Jackson Carr? Carr known for being a one-lap hero, so good at qualifying up front at these racetracks. First win came out of nowhere, Bristol dirt. No one expected him to get that win there, and then backs it up with a win at Daytona. 2 wins in our night, looking to get his 3rd. He's up in that 5th place position. Mainly focused on that drive off. Rips top once again. Now you see the difference of shading up against that outside lane. That is a grip strip. You get those right signs on it, you can go flat out with as much grip as you would compared to a brand new surface. Now, the rest of the track, it's really about slipping and sliding and maintaining speed. Drivers know if they go as high as they can and just focus on that outside lane, they can get that drive off. Jackson Carr focused on that now. He might not have the short run speed on the bottom, but the question is, can he get the long run speed? Ripping top. Tries it again, River Page. Closing into the James Thurston Ford. 17 back. Now he can catch him. When we said this once, we will say this a million times more. Can he pass him? That's what happened at Las Vegas. Really couldn't find his way around Joseph Armstrong till the tires really started becoming a main issue. Thurston, Page, Swearingen now nearly 2 seconds back. 13 rolling as they work their way to turn 1. Back to the inside lane. Payne in the inside. Thurston, focus on that bottom lane. River Page trying to get that drive off corner exit. Max Swearingen not under pressure. Here comes Jackson Carr. Down to the inside there, Joseph Armstrong. We've already had 1 caution in this race. So the question is, how consistent can you be for the rest of this running? Carr is there, battle for the lead. Still no change, nose to tail. Joe now knows he can go to that outside groove. William Schmidt, not fond to pound these next-gen machines. He always says he's better in the Xfinity Series of trucks in the Gen 4. We're running up into 6 in one of his better tracks. Not surprised here. Keep an eye out for it. He will get better as the nighttime rolls in. Once it's complete darkness, I think that Toyota's going to have race-winning pace. May need a caution, may need green flag pit stops to cycle on through. Keep an eye on Schmitty up inside the Elite 8. River Page mirroring that Ford machine. Dumps it to the bottom. 16 back. And Max has actually found some speed at one point. Looked to go backwards to maybe 17, maybe 18 the difference. Now is wheel to wheel here with Joseph Armstrong. Joe downstairs, washes wide, tries to pull the slider, and will lock it on in. Toyota will do the old switcheroo from 3rd to 4th. Now they're back wheel to wheel. Swearingen, Armstrong, contact the turn 1. Joe's back on that outside lane. Can he get the drive off corner exit? Or can the St. Louis Blues Toyota Camry hold on? Max on the bottom. Armstrong on that outside, now ripping top again. He's got Jackson Carr right with him. Drive down off, still wheel to wheel. 14 the difference between 1st and 2nd. The dogfight from 3rd, 4th, and 5th. You see he's getting better as that outside lane rolls in. They talk about it too. As the tires wear out, you're going to want to go up. You're going to want to use that outside lane a lot more. On these restarts, you're going to see drivers really try to pin that inside lane as much as they can. But when you get about 25 lap green flag run, the outside lane is going to be your best friend. It's working well here for Jackson Carr. Carr up the 5th, Schmitty back there in 6th, River Page, still no change. He should be getting his information soon that the outside lane's working well. The question is, when do you want to use it? Thurston loose off corner exit. Here comes Page to the rear. Both back downstairs, Armstrong not leaving that outside lane. You can hear the throttle input. He really gets out of that gas and right to the center. Oh, gets right in the back end of the 15. And Max Swearingen just pulled a slider there on the 20. We talked about it. Use that outside lane. You have to focus on that throttle input. Armstrong into the outside wall. Shutting the door on Swearingen. Max to the inside. Joe up top. Armstrong the drive down off the drag race to the start-finish line. They may be spread out, man, but we have chunks of battles all over this racetrack. You got the fight for the lead. You got the fight for third. You got the fight back there for the 8th position. That being Sam Huff there, worrying about keeping his car afloat. Schmitty wants it on. And he's only back in that 6th place spot. Now it's a true 3-4 car battle for this position. Jackson Carr on that outside lane. Armstrong lost that rear end coming off. Corner exit. River Page still no change following that inside loop. Armstrong in the fence. Swearingen back on the bottom. And he gave him room that time. You saw that 15. Making sure the 20 doesn't get loose off corner exit and end his night. Max downstairs, driving it in. Joe back to ripping top. No change from there. Battle for the lead, wheel to wheel. Page on the outside. Thurston drove it in deep. Just really focus on that drive down off. That Ford is really struggling with it. Swearingen loose. He's been in the fence once tonight. Will now lose that 3rd place position. What a race we have here tonight. Working lap 27 to 100. This is NR Night in America. Race 104. That's guaranteed here tonight. 300 lights. We will get race number 5. 4 drivers going for it all. William Schmidt on the bottom. So got Joe on that outside lane. Swaggy still has not been able to put himself in position to find a way around the 20 cleanly. Schmidt on the bottom overtakes Jackson Carr. River Page looking for a way around the 4. He still has not been able to. I think he's more worried about just keeping the tires saving in a great position, because yeah, you got 1 caution, but Homestead's not known for cautions. So keep that in mind. A long green flag run with green flag pit stops. They're in the cards. They're in the game plan for a lot of these drivers. So if you can just manage come out of pit road safely, not make a mistake, you can most likely go to victory lane. And that outside wall has had a lot of company with the right signs and the machines, not just any machines. The drivers sitting 3rd through 6th as Jackson Carr and Max Swearingen have just pancaked in the right side. You see that long black stripe continuing to boil over the outside groove. Well, not a lot has changed from there. Next time by, 70 to go. Vincent Gucci up the 7th around Samuel Huff. Huff on the inside there in that 3 machine. Focus on that bottom side. 51 drivers registered for Homestead. 40 took the green flag. Aiden Walker walks it in front of Ricker Byram. Byram in 10th, Walker in 9th. Top 10 battles all over this racetrack. If I'm Armstrong, I would start worrying right now, because at 1 second they were under about a 1.8 back to your race leader. Now they're back to a 3.17, and that's from all the battles that they were going on with. Yes, it was for position. Yes, it definitely got dicey, but at the same time, now you got to worry about fighting back. Good news is River Page is going to bring the fight to Thurston, so they will be reeled in at some point. River Page ripping top. Climbs the banking of 1 and 2. Thurston on that inside lane, trying to keep the battle. New race leader from Miami. Let's rephrase that. New race leader from Miami. It is River Page. Now what's Thurston do to fight back? That 4 machine has not been using that second groove at all. So you question if the tires are a little bit better than that on the 24. River Page looking for his first win on a non-super speedway. Joseph Armstrong actually lost time with that old switch up from 1st to 2nd. Schmidt in 5th. Jackson Carr in 6th has to save the machine off corner exit. And Schmidt's just going to focus on running that bottom groove. Best case scenario as well. Thurston 116. That's back. Nose to tail. Heading to turns 1 and 2. Page up the track. Thurston tracking on the bottom. Ford on Ford. Down off corner exit. Armstrong back by 4 seconds. Battle for the lead. Page in the middle. Oh, got loose off corner exit. Here comes Thurston biting back on the bottom. James Thurston in the lead. Can he lock it in? He's got it right here. We question if River Page can get a run back to turn 2. The Mustangs have been fast all night long, working lap 35. The dogfight carries to turn 3. Thurston on the bottom, Page in the middle. Start climbing it, back off corner exit, huge run, daylight downstairs. Elects not to take it. Drives it to the outside of 1 and 2. Hey, he could have easily taken that bait. I think I would have taken that bait. James Thurston had no run down off turn number 4. I question if River Page actually lost time with not just barreling on in. But he must know what he's doing because he's sitting right with that machine. Lane 2, you continue to see that 24 machine in that second groove, up near the outside wall. With James Thurston retaking the lead, Page has to re-strategize right to the rear end. Try to shove him on in. Lane 2, wide open for the 24. Finds the throttle, puts it back downstairs. 10 the difference, 8 the difference. Heading back to turn 3. See Thurston run that bottom side. And Page running just one groove higher will give him that drive off corner exit. He does. This time by as James Thurston may have just blinked out. Wow, horrible internet spike there from the Ford. Gavin Austin up near the outside wall. More drivers still rolling around. Joey back. Samuel Huff. And others coming to pit road. Page in second, 16 the difference. And pit stop's gonna be massive for these guys. 10 back, 9 back, 7 back. River Page right there. Gavin Austin, the lock machine, once again involved in the incident earlier in the race, prompting the yellow. Page back to the middle lane. Thurston focused on the drive down off. And he's so much better on entry, but that 24 is so consistent off exit. You're wondering if you're the 4, maybe you go up to that second groove and take that line away. Can River Page even drive well in dirty air? Well, tire wear definitely becoming an issue. You see Max Steinmeier, the next one possibly, to go 1 lap down. 60 laps to go when they come around this time by. And our night in America, 200 plus watching live. You enjoy this live stream, feel free to subscribe with notifications on. And before we reach that halfway mark, 300 likes on this stream, we will see race 5 already closing in on 100 before we even reach the halfway portion of this race. And James Thurston, as per usual, giving us a show. River Page has the drive down off. 7 back, looking back to turn 1. Walker into that second position. Should we say third? He found his way through without a problem. And Huff has joined on in as well. Jackson Carr back in 32nd, first driver to reach pit road. It's a bold strategy. I don't know if I like that this early in this running. Some of these drivers look to meet it at halfway, get to the halfway point, and then he won't have to pit again. Others looking for that 2-tire stop strategy. Thurston on the bottom. The drive down off. Page is still down within a 9. Up to lane 2. The progressive banking working well for the 24. Walker, nearly 5 seconds back. That's how much this entire run has changed. Max Swearingen, Joey back, locked into a nose-to-tail battle. James Beaumont trying to get it done as well. Hey, he's 1 lap down. That's the big thing you got to go ahead and take away. Joey back, a couple seconds back there to Max Swearingen. Undercut, overcut, what works best for you? Working lap 44. First into the inside, Frank Horley. A lot of damage on the right side of that 22. At one point was running up front. Has found the outside wall multiple times in this race. Page still no full line to find a way around Thurston. And with pit stops becoming more prominent, I think you're going to see a lot more guys looking to get the pit road. Thornquist on pit road now. Thurston, 8 back. You just see how much he drives in and deep compared to River Page's 8 back, went to a 17. But watch how much time this 24 makes off corner exit. Gets to a 10, gets to a 9, gets to an 8, makes up time, maybe to a 7. Still under halfway, and the top 2 have checked on out here at Homestead. Walker on the bottom. Huff lined in with him. Joseph Armstrong on that outside lane, still trying to find something that works. Closing in on halfway. Page in the middle, Thurston. This battle has not left at most half a second since the restart. Both drivers have been locked in this tight nose-to-tail battle. But so many others have already found pit road. Justin Champagne looking to get in as well. We talk about Max Swearingen now back in that 6th position. And these are the guys that tore their tires up. They had a big opportunity to go to victory lane if they saved their stuff. But instead of arguing for positions and deciding to go ahead and just hold on to their car, they decided to go ahead and go back and forth. And it was entertaining. But at this point in the race, you just look at it and you're like, oh, that wasn't very smart. Page to the rear end, Ford on Ford. Thurston driving it in deep, down to turn 1. Page to the middle. Focused on that drive on. Thurston lost the rear end. Great save, but will give the opportunity back to the 24. Still no dime in. And if you look back to some of the veterans in NRI like Justin Champagne, TCP, they would have barreled it on in there. Just thrown a slider, whether it would have worked or not. But Page really does not like that bottom lane at all. He's mostly pushing James Thurston. I'm surprised about that. He knows he can take this lead right back. Huff back in that 4th position. Aiden Walker in that 3rd place position now. Thurston to the bottom. Page run in the middle. Just worry about that drive off. That's all he's looking for. To the inside, wheel to wheel. Ford on Ford, next time by, we're halfway. Couldn't get it done before turn 1. Takes a look and peek, still nothing to work. Armstrong on the outside, Joey back. Up inside the top 6 for the first time in a long time. Byram, lap machines in front of him, Joey Stone. Back at 9th, and Frank DeAngelis has now cracked that top 20. Oh, Stone, what a save down off corner exit. It's been a common theme for guys. They get down off turn 2 and they just lose that rear end. The next gen car with that independent rear end suspension makes things difficult, including at this racetrack. Frank wants a shot there of 8th. To the inside, looking for the opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Yeah, he's being strong there on the bottom. Not really applying all that pressure. Really just focus on the drive off. That's all it's coming down to for him. Armstrong stuck in a mosh pit. Lap machines on all ends. Huff on the bottom in his own zip code. River Page still 10 back. This is the battle for the lead. Darian Gilliam is in. Thurston. Wanted the drive. Page just shot back to the rear. I still don't know why he's not going to the inside. That's now 3 times he's had a drive right to the rear end and has not just put it downstairs. He could have passed Thurston by now. That's 3 missed opportunities for that 24. If you get that big of a run, go to the bottom. Thurston's going to be forced to that second group, but if you can really drive it on in deep and lock him in, you'll be in a great position. I still don't know why he hasn't even thought of doing that. 14 back. Battle now for the 5th position. Should we say actually for 10th? Champagne and Kenyon. And both those drivers are so far back. Not able to get a true read on it. They're about 19 seconds off the pace. You see drivers that say out. They're not actually out. They're on pit road getting service. Hoff working his way up the 4th. River Page still in that 2nd position. Another bump to the rear. That's 4 times now. Well, if he wins this race, that's one of the first things we're going to ask. Why did he go for it right away? 7 back. Sun setting from Miami. Thurston on the bottom. Here he goes. Page ripping top. Back to 3 and 4. He's going to get that drive back down off corner exit. The ride off corner. Wheel to wheel for the lead. River Page, top of the board. He's just playing chess with them, waiting to find Thurston to make one mistake. You saw that 4 wiggle down in turn 3. He went to the outside, and now that 24 is back top of the board. Thurston would like to take it back now. Nose to tail to the outside lane. A 1 caution race. Now what does the Florida native do? 9 back, 8 back. Still looking for that opportunity. Page in the wall. Thurston to the inside, wheel to wheel. James Thurston retakes the lead from Miami. It's the mistakes. You just can't make the mistake that River Page just made there. You took the lead, then he put it into the outside wall, and they're coming to pit road. Thurston down and in, nearly hit the pit barrels, and River Page coming as well. Your leaders down and in. Frank DeAngelis there in 3rd. Does he come to pit road? No, he's going to stay out. Hopefully to lead a lap. That's not going to happen because Max Swearingen will easily take that spot away. Oh, should we say he did? Max already came to pit road. So Frank DeAngelis has now led a lap in this race, the Soprano 69. In his own zip code. Ricker Byram, Joey Stone. Who wins the race off pit road from these two? James Thurston, first one out on the racetrack. So they're still going to be stuck in that tight battle as long as that 24 doesn't make a mistake. River Page will be chasing them off corner exit, lap 59 of 100. What a race we've had. 1 caution in the books from an incident early on. Now pit strategy determining the rest of this race. Frank DeAngelis still your race leader. And actually looking at it, Thurston and Page might cycle out the race leaders. I don't think Aiden Walker's going to catch them at all. They will not, so this may be the battle for the win. Thurston wide, Page on the bottom. Ritz top. down off corner exit. Lap 60 of 100. A lot of damage there from William Schmidt on the right side. Page to the inside, looking 3 wide. The lap machine, Matheson, stuck dead in the middle. DeAngelis looking to come to pit road. Next time by, 40 to go from Miami. He's got to go get him now. Thurston loves this racetrack, and we know why. Technically his home track, one of his best tracks on iRacing, and sure is showing how it's done. He sits 7th. Joey Stone there in that 2nd position. Under 2 seconds there to Frank DeAngelis. Both these drivers staying out waiting for a caution. The question is, will they get it? Frank on the inside, Bomar on the outside. Looking once again for that drive off corner exit. Stone, Gucci, Vincent Gucci nearly involved in that early race incident. Wheel to wheel now with Joey Stone. Stone ripping top. Gucci painting the white line. About getting that drive off. Stone also a driver that is known for doing that insane overcut. Needs to catch lightning in a bottle. Now it worked for Chad Thornquist at Las Vegas just last stream. The question is, will it work for these drivers? Oh, so badly needing something to go wrong. But right now, if you're Page and Thurston, you want this race to go clean and green. Let it be settled amongst the both of them. Page in the middle. Thurston, the drive down off. Ford on Ford. Still focused on that middle groove. Not touching any line just yet. This is the battle that will be for provisional lead. Joey Stone, Vincent Gucci, Chad Thornquist and others. Lined into that tight battle. Thurston finding his way through. River Page now closing back that gap. I'm surprised Frank has not pit yet. We talk about some of these guys coming on pit road, that last caution. See Chad Thornquist back there as well. Thornquist, 1 lap down, would like to unlap himself here. Lap traffic coming into James Bomar, once again involved in that last incident. Up on the outside lane, one of the PBR drivers. Thornquist finds his way through. Now Vincent Gucci's in 2nd. Joey Stone back to 3rd. Now Justin Champagne, that lap machine. The 11 back to the outside lane. Kenny Real. Real new livery for him. Stone on the pit road. And it just was not going to work. Armstrong back in that 8th position. Thurston versus Page off corner exit. Provisional battle for the lead. He's got to get it locked in right here. I know if Page takes this lead, he can just run away with it if this race stays green. Thurston, drive back down off. Still no change. Walker on the inside. Armstrong back in 7th. A fast number 20, but just needs a caution to make up for that major mistake of battling other drivers. Back to 1 and 2. See that 24 trying that 2nd lane again. That's where he got Thurston last time. The run down off. Heading to turn 3. Thurston to the inside. Page is going to join him. Gucci's on pit road. Champagne is on pit road. James Thurston has the lead for now. River Page looking to the bottom. See Frank still staying out. And the field has got to be coming to a close now. Slow on the bottom. And the Soprano 69 will work his way onto pit road. Walks up the right front. Here they come. Battle for the lead. Thurston Page stuck 1-2. 32 laps to go from Miami. That 24 is blinking. A lot of lap traffic in front of them. How do you get through the minefield? Pravi Richard, the 79, should we say the 97, on that inside lane. Gavin Austin now coming back on the track. Page still blinking there in second. He's got to get the internet under control. Thurston forced to that second lane. Hasn't been really running there all race long. That's been all the 24 machine. 31 to go from Homestead-MIAMI Speedway. Thurston on the inside. Josh Kenyon, next lap machine in tow. Top side, working wheel to wheel, finding his way around Shaq. See that 24 trying to navigate his way through. It's like driving rush hour traffic on the 405. Just so tough to work your way through it. Just thread that needle. Page nearly into the outside wall. Had it snap loose on him, but keeps it straight. Walker there in third. Needing something to go wrong up front to have an opportunity. Is closing the gap. At least that time by a couple laps ago. 2-4 the difference. Now a 2.66. Luckenbill to the outside lane. Forced to get that drive down off. 29 to go from Miami. Thurston to the bottom. Page back to the outside. Rips the top lane. Still stuck in the middle. Israel Luckenbill. The lap machine. Page into the outside wall. James Thurston doing exactly what he needed to do since the drop of the green flag. Stay up front. Page is so good down off. Oh, I don't know about that time by. Another hit to the wall. Lap machine still on pit road. Half a second back. Thurston. The drive off. Justin Champagne. Next lap machine. Should we say in line? No, maybe that's McLaughlin. Then Champagne. 4-8 back. Now back to the inside. That Sunset continues to roll in. 26, should we say, laps to go. 27 laps to go. For the difference, River Page closing that gap. Other battles on track. Joey Stone maybe. Back there with Vincent Gucci. That's for 7th and 8th. Vincent Gucci, Joey Stone, really just in line on the bottom. Still no changes. Watching the battle up front. If you're River Page, can you catch that 4 machine? Next time by, 25 to go. Huff, Armstrong, 2 seconds of difference. Lap machines out in front of the 24 and the 4. Might be the make or break in this race. You see him off the nose here, the 4 machine. Champagne running top. Vincent Gucci there on that 4. And the 22 running right up in front of him. 25 laps to go from Miami. The gap back to a 3.7. Page near the outside wall. Trying to catch the grit strip. And he's so much better on a long run than James Thurston. But he's running out of options as his time continues to run out. You're down to the last 25 laps of this race. And we saw how quick he was later in the run before the green flag stopped. Can Thurston find his way through? Frank DeAngelis. How about the other machines? And we're used to a lot of drama at Homestead. We haven't seen any of it so far tonight, minus that one incident early in the race. Knowing it's going to be a struggle to find his way around Frank DeAngelis. around Justin Champagne. Look back to last time at Homestead. Thurston leading the majority of the race. That was with the NASCAR Xfinity Series. And J.D. Laird ripped top, found a way around him, and went to victory lane. What was the outlier? DeAngelis was not giving up that spot. 23 to go. Page, 3-4 back. The drive back down off. 23 laps remaining in this race. Vincent Gucci on the bottom. Champagne up to that outside lane. Frank DeAngelis in tow as well. Now 22 laps to go. The gap back to a 2-4. What's going to be the make or break in this run? Thurston's got to be smart right here. If he knows it's going to be a struggle to find around these guys, he's got to focus on just defending himself there on that River Page 24. Looking, peeking, still no change. Forward on four to the inside. 21 laps to go this time by. Time ticking from down south. DeAngelis, the Soprano 69, you see it in front of the four. Justin Champagne, Vincent Gucci on that inside lane. The final 20 laps this time by. Page has got to find something. Yes, he's made up time. And yes, he won't be fast as this night continues to roll in. He's gotten better as the nights roll in compared to James Thurston. He's gotten better on the long runs. Well, we said it once, we'll say it again. You can catch them, can you pass them, and how bold can you get to go to victory lane? Do you use the bumper at all? Kenny Reel to the outside lane. Page up and into the outside wall. Losing time for the difference. 3-7 back. James Thurston has the most wins in NR Night in America compared to any other driver. Looks to add another tally to the win column. 19 to go. See, so many cars are a lap down, but Page has really been able to stay toe-to-toe with that Ford machine after all the mistakes he's made. I mean, think about it. If he just minimized the mistakes, he probably would already have the lead. But the real question is, how hard do you continue to push this car? And do you wait for a late race brace to try to just boil it on into turns 3 at just full-on speed? DeAngelis to the inside of Champagne, looking for the wheel-to-wheel. Thurston on the bottom. He's stuck in that dirty air. He's forced to run that second group. Lap machines are mostly running all the way on the paint. But we also know Thurston is better on that bottom groove than he is that second. River Page is better in the second groove or ripping the outside wall. Looks to do one here up near the fence. 6 back. Now finally getting back into the 5s. Back into a 4.9, 4.7. Kenny Reel already found his way around. Frank DeAngelis now going to the outside lane. Now I worry about this 69 and that 38, as well as this Ford machine, because it's going to be a matter of time before Thurston catches him. Sweet 16 from Miami, half a second the difference from first and second. DeAngelis losing that rear end. Focus on the drive on. There's Champagne. Lined in with Vincent Gucci. Now 3.5 the difference between first and second. Now they're actually gapping those two machines. When we talked about Frank before, he already has fresher tires. Think back to when he pitted. He pitted a little bit later than James Thurston and company. 15 laps to go. So that 69 is going to be a nuisance all the way back to the checker flag. No doubt about it. That's exactly what's going to happen. You continue to see him to make mistakes. Thurston's always been faster at Homestead than DeAngelis, even with the fresher tires. But the fresher tires will make the difference because Thurston can't just catch him and then find a way around. He's going to catch him, and he may have to dogfight him with River Page, then reeling him in, because if Thurston's worried about lap machines, Page is on the hook. He's got him right there. And you see right now the gap hasn't really changed that much because that 4 machine is just stuck in a rock in a hard place. Do I go up and fight that 69? Do I push the limits knowing he's going to shut the nose? Why do we know this? Thurston and DeAngelis have a huge rivalry at NR9. Those two do not like each other at all. They've raced each other horribly in the past. They're going to race each other horribly in the future. They're going to race each other horribly come November 10th for the eTicket event. It's just how it always works. So when you know your next competitor is the driver that's given you so much issues in the past, how do you combat that? And all that thinking has allowed River Page to reel back into about a 2.933. Charlotte Motor Speedway right after this. Battle for the lead to close this race out. 3-2 the difference. Thurston mostly in that middle groove. Crowd on their feet. One more time. 33 the difference, 12 to go. Thurston on the bottom. Washing wide, Joseph Armstrong. Trying to get something to work. Lap machines now wheel to wheel, Darian Gilliam. The next one in line. And Thurston is better when lap traffic is severely slower than him compared to River Page. River Page is the one that usually has the issues. As you see Thurston go way up to that outside lane. Man, lost that rear end. No rear end grip off corner exit. Should get the drive here. Still a 2.9 the difference. Sticks on the board. 11 to go for Miami. And if you get within that 2.9, do you send up the prayer? Gilliam out of harm's way, staying green. Jackson Carr next in line. He's running that outside lane. Gotta be predictable. Page incident off corner exit. Lost the rear end. James Thurston now a dominant lead with 10 to go. Gucci on the bottom. DeAngelis on the outside. Both drivers lined in. Jackson Carr now getting past River Page on the inside. 9 laps to go from Miami. H7 back. I think Page is now completely running out of time. We talked about minimizing mistakes. That's how you're going to go to victory lane. Champagne up and into Joseph Armstrong. Right around in the middle of the field. Caution's going to wave, and we're going to have a late race restart. And everything I just said, throw it out the door. Armstrong, Champagne, both drivers. A feud that's been lasting the last couple of months. Really started around New Hampshire. And now has worked its way down south for the second caution of the race. And we didn't even throw the caution really because of Armstrong. We threw the caution because Champagne was going at snail's pace with the leaders coming by. Oh boy. What was that about? Thurston, contact there with the 38. And the feuds continue. Let's see what happened. He must have said something over the mic. For the ones that don't know, these drivers have an audio chat where they can talk back and forth. I guarantee you James Thurston said something there to Champagne. These two have had run-ins in the past, but not enough for him to just go out there and swipe. Oh, for sure, they had. Someone said something. Let's watch back to see what happened. This is under full speed. So Armstrong gets into Champagne. Overcorrects up and into Joe. Champagne now at snail's pace, forces Thurston in the bottom, forces Carr to the bottom. You see how much River Page had to let off? That was a big takeaway there. For a wreck that goes out of harm's way, we usually keep it green, but look how much River Page loses speed because of that. Whether that was done on purpose or not, to the naked eye, it looks like he's put in harm's way, which means the leaders are in jeopardy, which forces a yellow. And this is going to be something that's going to be discussed in the live chat. Back to the checkered flag. Watch it once more. Yeah. Armstrong keeps it off the outside wall. And we will have a restart. 7 to go now from Homestead. The question is, when do we get the 1 to go? Drivers going around, getting their laps back. 6 to go in the race. It'll be Ford on Ford. Thurston, Page, Walker, and Swearinger. Sun has now completely set from this racetrack. I think we're going to get the 1 to go next time by, which means we have a 4-lap dash. 4 laps to determine a winner. McLaughlin and Vegas still on pit road. Now the question is, who will go to victory lane? You look at Aiden Walker, look at Max Swearinger, only 2 drivers really having the class of the field tonight. And the reason why Justin's not going to get a big penalty is because this is a newer damage model. For the ones that don't know, the Nexans are built like tanks. There's no damage on that Ford machine. He's not going to lose any RPMs. He's not going to lose really anything from it. But it is a wake-up call saying, whoa, something definitely must have happened. Those two must have argued back and forth, and Champagne lost his cool. But we're going to get the 1 to go this time by. And now we ask you, down the chat below, who will win? Will it be Thurston? Will it be River Page? Lights off this time by, ladies and gentlemen. The 1 to go from Miami. 4-lap dash to find victory lane. Ford on Ford. I think James Thurston just became a fan favorite. With that little insult on the backstretch, kept his cool. Now stays 2 by 2. As we get ready to go green. Thurston on the outside, Page on the bottom. Lined in, getting ready for the restart. What's gonna happen next? Pace car down and away, the final 4 laps from HOMESTEAD-MIAMI Speedway. Let's get it rolling. Page spun the tires, James Thurston leads to turn 1. Way out in front, see Max Swearinger ripping top. Thurston with the lead, clean and green. Toyota now back there in 3rd. Muscle Machine trying to get it done. 1 spin. Way in the back was a lap machine of James Pomar racing to turn 3. Page has got the bottom. Rolling wheel to wheel. 3 laps to go from Homestead. Page on the outside, Max Swearinger on the bottom. Couple machines up into the outside wall, out of harm's way. The 4 rips top, Swearinger contact, River Page on the wall. The caution will wave again, and we will see overtime. And now we'll have the restart. From a mostly clean and green race to the drama that we all know and love in NR night. And don't say you don't love it, because I know a lot of you do. Has just come on in. Max Swearigan, a lot of damage on his machine. And now all James Thurston will need is one last restart. Look at all the damage there on the 24. Ah, man. All torn up. Let's watch back on the replay. And Thurston's going to victory lane right here. This is all him. Got loose off the outside. Max Swearigan. Put right in the wall. Drama always happens late in this in these races, hands down. It's the intensity. That's the big thing. Not really the show part of it, but definitely the intensity on iRacing. When it ramps up, you're willing to put a lot on the line to win a race. And you just saw right there River Page up against the outside wall. And he's been making a lot of mistakes tonight. We knew when we had a late race restart, something was either going to go right or go wrong for him. How he was able to stay up with James Thurston is just based off the pure raw speed the 24 had, but he didn't have the consistency. And you can just see it there again. He slides wide, Thurston slides up, or should we say Swearigan slides up. Now James Thurston has a wide open clearance to find victory lane, hands down. Ah, the drama. It is entertaining, I will say that. And Champagne, well, now he may go ahead and get asked to leave. Oh, Joey Stone just got walled there by Frank DeAngelis. Well. And to make sure we don't have any issues with the rest of the race, Justin Champagne and Frank DeAngelis will be given an L5 penalty, which means they're disqualified from this race. And that's how it'll go. Ah, man, it's just, you don't like to see it. But at the same time, we'll wait for those drivers to get back around. And we'll be ready to go back racing. Let's get ready to go green. So they're going to take some time before we see the end of this race. And we'll get ready to go back under green flag conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. So it'll be Walker and Thurston. Armstrong worked his way up as well. And we will get ready to try it again. And now the chat's happy. The chat wasn't too happy when Justin Champagne didn't get taken out of that last incident that he had with Thurston. Well, it looks like it still happened at the end of the day. And Frank going right into Joey Stone. No, that's not happening at all. My fear is that it boils over and the driver that clearly deserves to go to victory lane doesn't have an opportunity to go to victory lane, because at the end of the day, the only way you win is if you lead on that final lap coming to the checkered flag. Now Walker has a shot. He's had speed in the day portion of this race. The question is, will he have what it takes late? Final 2 laps for Miami. James Thurston now up against Hayden Walker. Pace car, the hard left onto pit road. 2 laps to try it once again. Back underway from Homestead. Walker to the inside, wheel to wheel, trying to throw the slider. Got Armstrong right in that middle. Running wide, Bobby Richard with the slide. Aiden Walker, new race leader from Miami, back to 3 and 4. Chevy on Ford to the outside, rip and top. Thurston into the outside wall. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go from Miami. Can Thurston get him? Late race cautions means drivers that haven't had the opportunity in the middle of the race step up to do bold things. Last gas, 3 and 4. Where's the move? Thurston to the outside. Walker to the bottom. To the checkered flag, Aiden Walker, victorious from Miami. Thurston did not get the good restart that he needed. And that is what cost him the race. Walker drove from the middle of the pack. One of the SKS drivers. Was about 3rd quickest all night long. And was able to go ahead and lock it and burns it down on the start-finish line. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we very much will watch back to the restart. A crazy race from Homestead. If you're tuning in, you love what you saw, feel free to drop a like on the stream. 300 of those, we will get a race 5. We're going to Charlotte right after this. Racer Kid dropping on the VIP pass. Thank you so much for that. What happened? How did the driver that dominated with River Page not win this race? Comes down to the restart. Watch it again. Watch Thurston in the 4. He gets going. Goes into Walker with Walker squeezing him. Slowed him down just enough. Heading to turn 1 for Aiden Walker to use the bottom lane. And he chose the outside lane. I want to point that out. He chose that outside lane. Which means he could have chose the bottom like Walker and had it stick. But didn't get that run. Then there was that big wiggle off turn 2. Watch it again. No contact there with Joe at all from the 4 machine. Loses the rear end. All 4 momentum's now lost. The race is now in the hands of the 93. And that's how it ended. And now some will say, was it a deserving win by the 93? No doubt about it. Aiden Walker was a top 3 quick driver all night. Not on the long runs, definitely on the short runs. And that's how he was able to get it. Gavin Austin dropping down the membership. Let's go talk to the race winner. I feel for Thurston. I mean, it sucks to lead the majority of a race and then not come out the winner because of a couple incidents. But those cautions that came out, I wouldn't consider them questionable cautions. The first one comes out early in this race, takes out a good amount of guys. The second one comes out, and it's because Armstrong and Champagne got into each other, prompting River Page to slow down a driver that was battling for the win. The third one, well, guess what? It had Max Swearengin and River Page, 2 drivers that were up front for most of this race, taking each other out. And all it took was James Thurston to have a great restart. He was going to win this race, no doubt about it. Aiden Walker deserved this win. It wasn't the win that you expected to see, but it did happen. Walker and Johnny got a copy. See if we can get him again. Walker and Johnny got a copy.
Yes.
Heck.
My mic cut out.
Heck of a win. Walk me through that final restart. That's what made the difference. We just looked it over.
Yeah, I was surprised how I timed the start when we got to the start finish. It just, I'm surprised. And then Joe gave me a push. I really didn't expect it to go this way after how the end of the race was looking with like 5 to go with before the caution. So.
Well, that caution came out. What were you thinking at first?
Really, I thought it was just gonna be ripping the top and we were just gonna have no passing. But with the entire wreck that happened, with the final coming off of 4, I think. With all, well, actually, it was the
turn 2.
Yeah. With all that, when that happened and I was in P2, I was like, well, I'm on the inside. I'm probably not gonna win this anyways. And then I timed the start perfect, and when I just had to send it in on the inside. I think I was full draw until like right about the middle of the. Oh, it was pretty late into the corner, so
Well, I will say this. Let's talk about that restart. That was the big thing I want to talk about. And I just showed it over to the viewers. Thurston did not get a good restart. And you sent it on into turn 1. That was the big thing. He spun the tires just a little bit for you to get an advantage. And I was like, at first I was like, oh man, he jumped the start. That's what I worried about.
I think it was a side draft, right? The middle, like 3/4 of the front straightaway. That's when I knew I could have just sent it in and got by him. Because he pinned it on the middle, and I was like, oh, he's just going to slide up because the middle's ice on this track. So.
Were you surprised he picked the outside for the restart?
No, not really, because he picked the outside of the restart before this. So I was expecting him to pick the outside. So with all that, really all I had to do was just get a good start. And if I stayed on his quarter panel enough, I could just side draft him and dive into the corner and get ahead. So that was really how I had to do it there, or else I would have been stuck behind him for the rest of the race.
Well, talk about the difference on how the track changed over time. First it was in the daytime, and so that one caution, then that long green flag run. How different did it drive from the late afternoon sunset to the night portion?
Really, I think how my tires were a little better than Thurston River at the first part of the run before we had the pit stops. Right around there, when it was starting to change the night, I think if it was middle of the day still, I think I probably would have had a little more cooked tires. So with it changing to night more, I could save my tires slightly better. And then once we got to the next run, we started at night. That's when I pushed a little too hard because I was trying to stay up with Thurston and River, but I probably should have just conserved my tires a little more. So it was just a little bit of a factor of just pushing too much at the end. So
I will say this, the session is up. Congratulations on the win. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I gotta thank Trevor Huff for kind of cheering me on at the end. Me and him were working together at the start of the race, so SKS, I don't know how many wins we've gotten yet, but it's been a good year. This year was
it has been a good year for SKS, I will say that. Well,
yeah, so
we just put the session up. Congratulations on the win. Let's see if you can win some more tonight. How about that?
Hopefully.
We are hoping for that indeed. Congratulations, Aiden Walker. Walks it off from Miami. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a fun night, hasn't it? It's been a lot of fun. Already Homestead. At first, it looked like it was going to be a traditional NR night. You know, a couple cautions here and there through the middle of the race. Then a long green flag run to end it off, and it was going to be a solid 2-car battle. And then all of a sudden, things started to change. And they changed drastically, really quickly. So, for everything that went down, I'm kind of surprised at how that finish went. Did you guys think Homestead was a great race? I think Homestead was a great race. It was a different race. That was a surprise finish. But nonetheless, it was a lot of fun. I remember way back in the day, like in 2022 and 2021, we would always get those late race cautions. But in 23, if you look back to most of the NR nights that are on super speedways, we never got too many late race cautions. So, very interesting indeed to see how that one went down. And you saw some drivers out ready for it, and some drivers that just were not. Well, the session is up in Passwords IDK. Let's go Charlotte Night Racing. with round number 2. Let's say hello to some viewers on the chat below that's been enjoying our company. Josh, Ron, Max Sweargin, Tobias, how's it going? Jake's in the house. Justin's in the house. Josh is in the house. How's it going, Corey? Say hello to everyone that has been enjoying the company, enjoying the time. Push the Shmush, how are you doing? As we get ready to go green. Well, we have bump day for race number 2. I very much think we will. It's been a fun race. I mean, we've had nothing but the excitement so far here tonight. It's been awesome. It's been exciting. It will continue to be exciting as this night rolls on. But that race 1 at Homestead, pretty good finish for a Homestead race. We continue to have great Homestead races. And I'll tell you why we continue to have great Homestead races. At Homestead, you can expect a long green flag run. Am I wrong? I mean, eTicket event almost went green all the way. You can expect a little bit of that drama from Homestead. Some may be overboard, some may not. I can think back to almost every single Homestead drama event. Blue Jimmy, Race Jam, winning that one. In a wild, chaotic turn of events. July, William Schmidt's monthly championship win. Daniel Mosteller, a championship contender, taking out like 30 drivers off turn number 2. The Champagne Bros battling for the win off turn 4, dumping each other, wrecking each other. They have it parked to the inside wall. They're like 100 feet from the finish line. And also, here comes William Schmidt. Boom, I'll take the win. William Schmidt's e-ticket win. Why was that so important? Well, guess what? That event had its drama. The situation between Eberhardt and Braden Mubbick. Mubbick getting a controversial caution for his slide. Eberhardt junking him into turn number 3. And it was just a wild night. And Homestead continues to have its wild, drama-filled, interesting situations. You know what? Another track also has that? Charlotte. Michael Snyder, how's it going? Saying great racing as always. Hopefully you guys did enjoy that race. I enjoyed it. And it's also my job to continue to go in depth with how things go. Ladies and gentlemen, bump day, it's here. Eric W. gifted 1 membership, and how about it? He gives it to Max Sweargin, the driver that once again wrecked off turn number 2. That's a long-standing joke. Max always gets involved in some situation at our night, and it's always off turn number 2. I mean, we wish it would be at least turns 3 and 4. Change it up a little bit, Max Sweargin. And we're going to a track where he has had those incidents before off turn number 2. Not just here tonight for NR Night, but also in an e-ticket event. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see what he is able to do. Ladies and gentlemen, trackside, let's go qualifying. Charlotte, USA. So actually about Mubbick, I'm so glad you asked that. He did not quit racing. He's taken a little time off to focus on studies. And that's something that consistently some NR9 America drivers do that are in college. They take like the first couple of months to fall off, but he will be back 100% for the e-ticket event coming up this November 10th. It's going to be a lot of fun. He will be back for the e-ticket. So all the Braden Mubbick fans will be there. We've also unbanned a good amount of drivers for this e-ticket. This is going to be a huge e-ticket event. Like, we have a lot of great drivers coming on in. I'm excited. You should be excited. What's also very exciting is we have bump day here from Charlotte. Chad Thornquist topside. Who's excited for that trailer to release tomorrow? It's a really good one. I am in college. I'm actually towards the tail end of college. I'm in my final months, should we say. And I'll be 100% done. Thornquist, Justin Champagne. You know, we should have a chat with Justin if he is in a Discord call. Champagne on the outside on that 38, Steely. Anchor, Kenyon, and so many others lined on up. Chad Thornquist, a 29.83. I'm telling you, man, this e-ticket event, you're going to be so excited for it. Once you see the trailer, you're automatically going to think, I cannot miss this event. I mean, we're going to have the trailer on the live stream before we even go live. We're going to have it multiple hours before. We're going to have drivers, viewers tailgating and mosh pit before the event. It's going to be a lot of fun, I'm telling you. And here's the best part about the e-ticket event, ladies and gentlemen. It is November 10th Most schools have November 10th off. You know why? Because Veterans Day is the next day, November 11th. So it's a Veterans Day event. Fast-paced racing. High horsepower car that is not the COT. Aero-specific overlays. It's going to be a blast, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're going, what, 210, 212 in a turn one? You're going to love it. It's going to be an absolute blast. Oh, and Jarrett's going to be with me if I'm not mistaken. I believe he did go ahead and confirm that. Jarrett Lumber, the Iceberg, will be in the booth with me for that event. We're going to celebrate America. We're going to celebrate our veterans with an e-ticket event. We can't wait to have you guys along with us. Schmitty, top of the board, who's bumped out. Michael Myers outside looking in. Now is in there in 40th. Wayne Kennedy on the outside looking in. Kevin Champagne outside looking in. There in the Ford. And we do feel for Joey Stone after his incident with Frank DeAngelis. Hopefully Stone will find victory lane. He might be racing that e-ticket event if he signs up for it. It's 500 miles. I'll point that out, ladies and gentlemen. 500 miles on a non-super speedway. It's going to be great. It's going to be a beautiful race. It's going to be amazing. 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Prime time, NR night on a Friday night with the best NR night in America drivers going toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel. And the best part about this event, we want to make this an annual event. So keep that in mind. I know I'm releasing a lot of information. I should really just keep it to a minimum. But the trailer will release tomorrow, and it's going to be exciting. I love the trailer. I've watched it over, I think, 100 times now. Made some changes. It's all about speed. Kyle Durzak back there in 12th. David Joyner down the back stretch there in the 85. And signups for the event also will be tomorrow. So we will most likely be filling out our field on Wednesday completely or Thursday. And it looks like we might actually have bump day for the event where 7 drivers will not make the field. And that will be the date of the event, just to make sure we lock in our 43 car field. Dylan Basin rips top, now paints it on the bottom. DeAngelis is in. How about that? 53 drivers requested to go and join and race this one. Dale Tanhart is in the show, 37th, another driver looking to win an e-ticket event. Let's ask you all some trivia down the chat below. Who was the last content creator to win a race in NR night? Does anyone know? Last well-known content creator to win a race? Now we do know the content creators. We have Dale Tanhart. We have Darren Gilliam. We have Joey Stone. Occasionally we'll have others that sneak on in. Moonhead, you know. But who is the last one to get it done? Top of your screen, you'll see the drivers that made it and did not. Only 40 will take the green flag. Who was the last one? I'll give you a hint. It's been a while. So you really got to think back. Let's get ready to go green. No, Joey Stone has never won a race in NR night in America. The Steinmeier's in here. I do love these Gen 6 stock cars, man. They're beautiful. Demo's back in his historic number 9 car. Also, when we put the trailer out and we get drivers' numbers confirmed, you'll start seeing the icons, ladies and gentlemen, changing up. So these icons that you have here, well, they may be gone next stream, which will be Tuesday, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. So keep an eye on that. All these icons are going to change to the driver numbers for the next e-ticket event. Going to be a lot of fun. And we watched back on the NWP 400. We looked at how many watched Countdown to Green. It was a beautiful pre-race show. It was amazing. How many of y'all tuned in for that pre-race event? And the best part about it, you guys were so excited, rooting for your favorite drivers during the driver intros. Every time we talked about someone, it felt like college game day, but on a virtual side. We would mention Champagne, Demos. I look at the chat, and they're losing it over certain guys. We expect the same for this upcoming e-ticket event. It's going to be a blast. 53 drivers entered, only 40 will take the green flag, and in a couple laps time, we'll be full saw heading to turn number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is NR9 in America, race 2 of 4. That's guaranteed here tonight, and 300 likes will see us have race number 5. Roll it off. Darian Gilliam was the last content creator to win an NR9 in America, June of 2021. Might I remind you, he started NR9 in America the last week of May in 2021. Once the drivers started getting better, faster, stronger, smarter, a lot of content creators were just left in the dust, and new names emerged. And well, you look here and you got a lot of strong names. Chase Schaefer. We all know he's going to want to run this event when it's announced. Dylan Basin, we'd love to see him run it. Signups are going to be exciting. We're going to have the best of the best go wheel to wheel for 500 miles on a Friday night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words right here, right now. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Toyota Chevrolet, row number 1. Lined up 2 by 2. And we'll get ready to roll them down off. Now we did get the lights off before. The pace car will come back on the racing surface and we'll be ready to go green. Walker lined in. Other drivers ready to rumble. Let's get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Dylan Basin on the outside lane. Justin Champagne, and so many others. Ready to roll. Champagne locked in, so many others ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning on in, we say hello and welcome. Looking for Homestead? Check back at race number 1. This is race number 2. Crowd on their feet just one more time as the Carolinas have woken on up. As 40 stock cars get ready to thunder their way to turns 1 and 2. 53 entered, and we told 13 to pack the bags and head to Talladega because it's all about right here, right now. Pace car hard left onto pit road as the crowd rises to their feet. Let the lights shine bright in North Carolina as we light the fuse from Charlotte, USA. Walker on the outside lane, the lunge to turn 1. He's your race leader. Everyone else 2 by 2. Mason to the bottom. Wheel to wheel down off turn number 2. Got something for you. See Dylan Basin, that huge lunge into turn 3. Champagne caught the apron, now washes wide. Might throw it 3 wide. That's Demos downstairs. Horley sideways, up and into the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave right away. Tan heart damage, other machines involved. Josh Kenyon. David Joyner on the incident, and Justin Champagne will end his night quickly. We might see him at Talladega. Nope, he's done. So not how he wanted the first 2 races to go. Let's watch back. He ducked it right down into the grass. Saw that big wreck behind. So he blinks out right here. His brother also goes for a slide. Couldn't really see what was going on. Then Christian Delgado comes right up and takes the 6 out with him. Another driver started wrecking before that. Now the wreck is done. I want to know exactly who started it. We couldn't see with that 42. And that's how they roll. Well, multiple incidents on the racetrack. And then you look back also to what happened way in the rear. We weren't even able to get that great read to see exactly what happened. Caution is out. First time tonight. As we'll get ready to go green in a matter of moments. We're just going to go ahead and shuffle things up. Dylan Basin, race leader, Aiden Walker. Demos, Terzak, and Justin Champagne already out of this race. Basin, Walker, Armstrong, Schmidt, Demos, Terzak, lined on in. We got those blinking yellow lights on the top. So it's going to take a minute before we go ahead and try this all again. Once again, so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green flag racing just once more. This time by, we will see that one to go, which means we will line up back 2 by 2 and getting ready for the green flag. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Dylan Basin, your race leader. Lined up, ready for the action. Everyone else getting ready to go back. Aiden Walker looking for a second win on the night. As he's got lined in 2 by 2. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we will get ready to try it again. I'm excited to see what Walker can do on that outside lane. We got a lot of these guys still down on pit road after that huge wreck, but we're going to turn the lights off and get ready to go again. Tanhart, there he is in that 81. And those are all the drivers involved in that incident. So we weren't able to get the read on the driver that caused that huge one into turn 1 after the caution already came out. But we are able to get him back refired as we get ready to go green flag racing. 70 laps of action. Chevy on Chevy. Toyota on Toyota. Back to row number 2. Time to go green just once more. Armstrong lined in. There on the bottom. Walker on the outside lane. Ground the gear just one more time. Green from Charlotte, USA. Basin on the bottom, Joe in tow. William Schmidt on the outside lane, lined in with Walker. Trying to roll around the outside, Basin back to the lead. Armstrong is going to fight him off corner exit. Basin leads this one 7 out of 70. Saw Joe looking back to the inside. Demos was trying to creep downstairs. Basin off the high banks. The drive down off. Armstrong on the bottom, still wheel to wheel. Most is just looking for a way around, just can't find a way through. Joe sideways, losing that rear end. The drive from the 9 is there, right to the rear end. Basin gets it back, lap 8 out of 70. Now this is the old aero package. A lot of these guys can be really tight knit until tire wear really becomes a factor. Turzak on the bottom. Aiden Walker off the outside lane. Mason, the look to the inside. Schaefer trying to get something to work. William Schmidt locks it back in, nose to tail. New race leader, Joseph Armstrong. Joe on the outside. Demos in line. Basin now fading as they work their way to 3 and 4. It's all about just putting yourself in position. That's what it comes down to. A lot of those guys saw, oh, trouble, one on the wall, Jordan Herring. Great save with that rear end. We stay green as most of the machines continue to file their way back to 1 and 2. Now let's go ahead and talk back to it again. Charlotte Motor Speedway, one of those interesting racetracks on iRacing. Now it is a free track. Mostly everyone has ran here multiple times over. We look back at the start of the race. Why was everyone so aggressive? 3 wide, already looking to turn 2, turns 3 and 4. You knew something was going to go wrong at some point, and it very much did. Wiped out easily about 30% of the field. Toyota Chevy back to 1 and 2. Mo's trying to paint the line. Armstrong gets the left sides down off. Gets the run off corner exit. Turzak in 5th. Looking for a way through. We just can't find a way around that 79 machine. William Schmidt, very strong, very consistent. Basin looking for a way to the inside. Austin Schaefer, wheel to wheel. Chase Schaefer around the outside lane, really trying to go in and put that 22 in a bad position. That's with all that air, that turbulent air moving around the nose of that 22, including on that rear end spoiler, has allowed Chase Schaefer to roll his way into 7th. Now Moss Stellar has it painted on the bottom, back nose to tail, one on the outside wall, Delgado. Should we rephrase that? Might have been Luckinville. Way off the pace. And up and out of the way. Or maybe it was that 2 machine who we originally were talking about. 13 out of 70. Turzak in 6, Schaefer in 7th. Thornquist back to the 8th position. Austin, Steinmeier, nose to tail. 14 out of 70, Demos wants a run to the inside. Can't really get it there. Maybe a drive down off. Thornquist P8, Steinmeier P9. Austin and Champagne back wheel to wheel. Lap 15 out of 70. Joe once again put himself in position to make these moves. Does a great job of just throwing it on into the turn. Walker in 3rd. Watching, waiting, Schmidt on the outside. Schaefer still in tow. Everyone chases Joseph Armstrong back to the line. Working lap 16 out of 70. Basin in 5th. Schaefer in 6th. Chad Thornquist to the rear end of Mason. Trying it again. Likes the move to the bottom. Really just can't get it to stick down off corner exit. Schaefer P4. Champagne P5. So got Gavin Austin on that bottom. Should we say down that outside lane? Demos 21 back, still no real opening. Kevin Champagne sitting there at 4th. right around the outside, wheel to wheel. Champagne at the bottom, going for second. It's got Demos on that outside, need to focus on that 9 machine. Now him getting that run off corner exit, gonna be tight, forward, locks it in. And Kevin Champagne now moves up to that second position. The look to the bottom. Champagne, new race leader. For how long, man? He really threw it on in. See Joe getting that drive. Back off, turn number 2 to the bottom. Blocked once, now swipes top. There's a 94, lock it in. He does as they nearly look 3 wide at turn 3. Tight racing. Off corner exit. Ford versus Toyota. Lap 20 out of 70. Basin on the outside. Wanting that run off corner exit. Schaefer in 6. Still really no edge. Champagne on the bottom, wheel to wheel. Armstrong off the outside lane. Toyota versus Ford. 50 to go from Charlotte. Now what do you do if you're Dylan Basin? They'll look to the bottom. Trying to lock this one in. Joe on that second lane, trying to squeeze him on down. Armstrong completes the pass. Back in that second position. Now looking for the run for the lead. See Champagne really keeping an eye on it. The Mac tonight, 94, your winner of one hot night, is out front. Basin in 5th, Austin in 6th, wheel to wheel, way behind, drivers still trying to find an opportunity. Chad Thurquist there in 4th. Thurquist peeks to the outside, Schaefer to the bottom. Armstrong still on that second groove, now lined in with the 96. Just lap 23 of 70, and they're still wheel-to-wheel going on for the lead. Not so much for the lead anymore, should we say, for second, but Champagne's only 2.7 ahead. Dials it in. Terzak to the outside. Back there in 8th. Steinmeier in 7th. Contact there with Terzak right in front of Demos. Swearingen in 12th. Schaefer back to 4th. Got that Ford on Ford again. Talking about Gavin Austin on that outside lane. Austin doing everything he can to just keep it in tow, keep it in sync. And after this, ladies and gentlemen, we had the Talladega 40 laps of thunder. To see how it all goes back down. Lap 25 out of 70. Halfway to a race 5. Do we finally get it tonight? Basin off the outside lane. And tonight's race has been absolutely fantastic. Tuesday night, ever since we moved it up an hour, the racing's been on par for Friday nights. And it is absolutely fantastic. Basin on the bottom. Thornquist looking for a way through. The look, the peak, the nod to the inside lane, just not able to get it to work. Now Max Steinmeier goes top. There with Terzak. No one has really been able to rip top well, but these Toyotas. 26 out of 70. Basin on the inside, Armstrong wheel to wheel. Still holding it in. Basin clearing the 20. And Joe is strong. He's really fast too. That's the big thing you got to look at. That 20 machine has already done well with this aero package at an intermediate. Look back to Las Vegas. Probably should have won that race, let's be honest. That was going to be his race to win. And then what happened? Well, got turned off turn number 4 by Jason Beckman. And that's what changed it up. Speaking of change, battle for the lead. Basin on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Ford Chevrolet dogfight rolling down off turn number 4. Showing that limbo, showing that inside. Turzak trying to make up some ground there in 7th. Battle for the lead. Basin, 9 back. Armstrong on the outside, Schaefer on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, that's 3rd and 4th. A lot of side-by-side racing tonight. That's what you want to see as a viewer. You don't want to come here and see this single file type of racing. You want to see these guys really going at it in one or two ways. Either keeping it wheel to wheel and dogfighting every second, or you want to see that long green flag run strategy where, yes, they might be separated by about 5, 4, 3 seconds, but hey, at least they're in an area where they're making things work. They're adjusting, they're strategizing, they're changing things up. That's what it really comes down to when racing a stock car at Charlotte Motor Speedway or just at NR9 in general. That's usually the racing we get. One big caution early on, now lap 30 out of 70, and the fight is still going on for the lead. Here comes Basin off lane 2. Champagne holds on to it. See a little nose damage on that 48 machine. 40 laps to go this time by. Tanhart, next lap machine, will jump to that outside lane as Champagne keeps it locked in nose to tail. There's Max Steinmeier. He's lined in now with the Chad Thornquist Jordan Brand Toyota. Heading back to turns 1 and 2. A lot of these guys are now spread on out. That big wreck we had early on swatted up a ton of machines, but tire wear is now very much becoming a factor. Dogfight up front. Here they come. Chevy versus Ford. Basin at the bottom. Champagne in lane 2. Champagne keeps the drive alive. 32 out of 70. Joe's going to jump into that outside. Wheel to wheel, heading to 1 and 2. Basin in 2nd. Armstrong to the bottom. Wheel to wheel now for that 2nd position. What does Chad Thornquist do to find a way around the Toyota in front of him? Thornquist peaks. Thinking of another side-by-side battle. Chase Schaefer just puts it right up the gut, but gets it shot down by the 20. Basin to the inside. Wants it again. A driver that just will not give up. The drive is on. 48.94. Back to the line. Basin will not leave that lap. All Kevin Champagne on the outside. DeAngelis in 12th. Armstrong starting to close that gap in. Kevin Champagne, a heavy move to the inside. Still got Basin there in that 2nd lane. Watch him get this drive off corner exit. Bam, right there. Now all of a sudden it starts that countdown. What was 14 is now 5 back to 3 back. And why is because of that? Like, what is the reason behind that? It's simple. This giant spoiler that they have on the back of these cars create huge draft of the straightaways. And there's not a lot of dirty air in iRacing, which makes it so interesting. So yes, you have lower horsepower, but you do have a lot more passing, so keep that in mind. Lap time still that of, let's say, an earlier Gen 6, maybe, when tires start wearing off. They're almost about even, maybe half a second and maybe a full second off. But man, it's created fantastic racing up front. Basin on the outside. Another drive, here it comes. Closes to the back end, daylight downstairs, looks to the bottom. Kevin Champagne gives him the bait because now he gets the outside lane through 3 and 4. Basin's best opportunity is to wash wide and shut the door off the nose of the Ford. Not going to happen here as Kevin Champagne once again brings it back to the line. Chase Schaefer is back. And I'm guessing he heard about what the next e-ticket event will be. I know he's going to want to sign up for that one in a heartbeat. Lined up, Armstrong just nearly threw him in the wall. Yes, he did. The 99 slams him with the right side. Schaefer, Armstrong now down at the bottom. Aiden Walker there in that 4th position continues to watch on. A lot of these drivers have really fallen back. Daniel Mosteller, William Schmidt. No Tyra might mean something a little bit later in this race. Schaefer, a lot of damage there on the right side. Champagne bottom, Mason top. Dylan Mason locks back in the lead. Now what's Kevin do here? Really backs up corner entry. Might have just baited Mason and thrown it on in, or maybe not. I'd say so. He did go ahead and start closing that gap in. Off corner exit. Chevy, Ford, Chevy, Toyota. Throw another one in the mix. Then he got Chase Schaefer on the outside of Blue Oval. Trying everything and anything to catch back up to this top 3. But with how aero-sensitive these cars are, the old damage model, it's going to be tough. How about the Toyota Tango on the bottom? Thornquist there with Steinmeier. Looking to the bottom, a lot of damage now on both ends of that 99. Jumpman has found his way up the 4th. The Jordan Brand Machines 4th and 5th on the bottom. Steinmeier, washing wide, couldn't hold the car, back to the center of the corner. Kevin Champagne has now dropped back to that 3rd position. Aiden Walker in a 2nd. Coming to 30 laps to go in this race. Just round 2 on the night. And Mason's looking to walk this one away. 30 to go. Thornquist P5. Gavin Austin P7. The Wendy's 22. That's the machine he drove for the NWB 400. And how about you Dean Brummett fans out there? Remember when everyone became a Dean Brummett fan? I would say, around the end of the NWB 400. He's thinking of racing in the next e-ticket event. And you know we have to give him that Jack Daniels 07. Steinmeier in 4th. Lined up, nose to tail, down the bottom. Walker, 19 the difference. 17 the difference. Closes the gap even more. Making up time. Herring on the outside. Now that lap machine. Remember earlier in this run, slammed the outside wall. Clearly has lost a lot of forward momentum. Walker closes that gap back up. 18 back. 17 back. Looking for a 16 back to turn 1. Walker looking to go back to back. A win in Miami. Maybe a win in Charlotte. And Champagne sitting right there in 3rd. Thornquist, Steinmeier, the old switcheroo from both those machines, have now gotten him back nose to tail with the Toyotas. On the bottom. Walker to the outside, fighting for the lead. Aiden Walker, new race leader from Charlotte. Got it back. And the question now is, can he walk it in? Mason in 2nd. Closes to the back end of the bow tie. Now a lunge, a look, a peek to the inside. Now has to worry about Champagne. 10 the difference from 2nd to 3rd. Back to 3 and 4. Now it's back to a 5-car breakaway. Can Steinmeier or Thornquist catch lightning in a battle? We talked about before, Chad Thornquist hasn't won a single race in 2023, but went on a hot streak, winning 2 e-ticket events and double-digit wins in 2022. What's changed? Well, consistency. has been the big takeaway from that 96. Here goes Basin going backwards. Champagne drops it downstairs, locks it in front of the Chevrolet. Kevin Champagne, P2. See Basin trying to push him. The shove to turn 1. Back to a 20. Back to a 23. Thornquist in 4th. Half a second back. Thornquist, another peek to the inside of the 48. 23 to go. Champagne wants it right here. 14 back. All these drivers have now done that rubber band effect. They'll spread out. They'll come back together. That's what makes stock car racing so interesting. What did you save? And what do you have for this last couple of miles in this race? Thornquist, they're in 4th. On the inside, lined in, nose to tail, Dylan Basin. Does he find a way through Champagne, or does he stay nose to tail? 22 laps to go for Charlotte. Down on the bottom. Chevy versus Ford. The drive now off that outside lane, still nose to tail. They want it. They want it. They want it bad. 21 laps to go in this race. Aiden Walker leads. Kevin Champagne in 2nd. Walker locking it in on the bottom. Austin in 7th. Out of the draft, Frank DeAngelis now up to 6th. Basin P3, look to the inside of the 94, no deuce. Thornquist trying to get it done. Couple machines coming off the pit road. See Kyle Turzak, one of those guys, they've already come in a pit. Is pit strategy gonna play the difference? Do they all have to come in at some point? Turzak just changed the complexity of this run. Champagne forced wide. Turzak to the bottom of the Walker. Wheel to wheel, that's back to 3 and 4. See the speed difference there on fresh tires versus worn. 19 to go. What's gonna work? Turzak, wheel to wheel, way out in front. Basin on the bottom, there was Champagne. Contact there with the 48 and the 24. Basin, damage on the right front. Into the bunny hop. Not sure whose fault that was. The 24, Jason Dodonna. One of the lap machines. And Basin may have just lost this race due to that damage. And pit road is wide open. A lot of guys coming in. When do you pit if you're this main group? Do you wait? Do you come in? Do you sit around? Champagne 2nd. Thornquist 3rd. Ace is still back to that 4th position. Lined up nose to tail. Max Steinmeier, DeAngelis. All lined up. 17 to go. 3 back. Do you pit at all? Now you start questioning if they're going to stay out all the way. Well, these guys are pretty smart. I think Turzak going to pit road was huge. Because if you're going to pit, you're going to have to do it either right now or the next 1 or 2 laps. Here comes Walker, forking over the lead. Locks it up, loses time, coming to pit road. Wow. Thornquist now goes to 2nd. Schmitty just nails the back end of the 96. Schmidt to the outside of lap machine. It's going to come down to pit strategy to see who goes to victory lane. I think Champagne's got to pit right here. That's what he's thinking. No, maybe not. Staying out. 15 to go here from Charlotte. When they cycle out, it's going to be Kyle Turzak, your race leader. So either you stay out for the fuel mileage run, or you come to pit road, and you go ahead and just go gas and go and get back out there. Strategy, strategy, strategy. You get down to 12 to go, you got to stay out. There's no way you're going to make it work if you come to pit road. Well, at 15 to go, okay, you can make it work. They might come to pit road. Oh, no, they're not. They're staying out. They're going to wait as long as they can. Top 5 under a bubble, and DeAngelis has saved the tires. Last win from him came from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Max Steinmeier. Lined in, Swearingen back to 6th. DeAngelis in 5th. Might be looking for a way around. And Bason's in 2nd. Steinmeier's losing a lot of time. Ladies and gentlemen, they're confirming it. It's a fuel lottery from Charlotte, which means these drivers are running on the ragged edge with what's left in that tank. That one caution made the big difference. Some came in the pit, some are going all the way. Just like the Great American iRace, yet Dylan Basin, I don't think is going to pit with 10-9 laps to go. He's lined in with Kevin Champagne. But DeAngelis is the driver now forcing these drivers to run as hard as they can. He saved the fuel. He saved the wear. He's up to 4th. The battle from the back, rolling his way forward. And you see Gavin Austin on that outside lane, one of the drivers that have already pit. And now they start shuffling. Will they all run out? Or will someone coast to victory lane? Basin in 2nd. 2-3 back. Thornquist in 3rd. A 3-5 back. And DeAngelis now under half a second. There's Aiden Walker, the lap machine, who has led a good portion of this race. Champagne on the bottom. No speed off exit. Basin starts the countdown again. Comes Frank down to the bottom. DeAngelis, Thornquist, we're looking wheel to wheel. Chad Thornquist a 3rd. 10 to go from Charlotte. And if you're that 69, you've got to make a move at some point to find a way through. See him just painting that bottom line. This found out a couple months ago, if you get the left sides on the line, you actually have more grip. And once these laps start continuing to fade away, you got another 3 to go, 2 to go. What's gonna happen? Do they run out? Do they keep going forward? Does someone post and throw a pad block? Mosteller off the outside lane. Look at the speed difference from worn to fresh tires. Now if these guys run out, Kyle Turzak is the first one back in line. But Joseph Armstrong's now there hunting them down. That's a 2-second difference with 9 laps to go. Basin is slowing on the outside lane. Loses 2nd, might lose 3rd. DeAngelis to a podium position, and Chad Thornquist is now 1 spot away from getting that elusive win in 2023. Go get him. Put it all on the line. The chips in the middle for the Toyota. Washed wide off corner exit. It's go time for the 96. DeAngelis turning the 69 on the apron. The bump and run. DeAngelis to the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. 7 to go from Charlotte. Champagne can start saving right here if he's in the red. Big breakaway on the bottom. DeAngelis now 6 back. He's been known to do bold things in late race situations. 5 back. 4 back. DeAngelis rolling his way forward. I wonder if Champagne's gonna have that throttle. Let's listen. Not full on the gas. Look at the monitor. Not rubbing out at all. He's saving. He is saving fuel. He's doing everything he can to keep that machine out front. 6 to go from Charlotte. 5 to go this time by. How close are you to running out? There's just something about racing at this great track that puts situations like this into motion. A fuel lottery with 5 laps to go. Want to point this out, none of the drivers up inside this top 5, and I believe also this top 8, have come to pit road. Turzak, Austin, wheel to wheel. Gavin Austin has now taken the provisional lead if all these drivers run out of fuel. Back to Turzak, they're gonna fight it out. They know it will come down to them depending on if the fuel can hold up. 4 to go now from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Kevin Champagne, half a second lead. He's gotta be running on E. 4 laps the difference. Between a bridesmaid finish and going to victory lane. Champagne on the bottom. Gets the drive off corner exit. 3 to go now. He's really gapping DeAngelis right here. Frank doing everything he can. Joseph Armstrong, a lot of damage. Up and out of the way. Let him race. Half throttle. Turzak another one with damage. 5 the difference. 6 the difference. Champagne doing everything he can to pull away. 2 to go from Charlotte. Thornquist trying what he can. In April, he won the eTicket event with this paint scheme at this track, just with the next gen called One Hot Night. And the question is, does the fuel hold up for one more lap? Salamanca, 1 to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Max Steinmeier on pit road, ran out of fuel. Champagne on the outside lane, driving it on turn number 2. Half throttle, just trying to coast it to the checkered flag. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Kevin Champagne is gonna get it done. Champagne victorious from Charlotte. Thornquist second, DeAngelis third. They ran out across the line. Max Swearingen, Nathan Scott, Dylan Basin, and Kevin Champagne was able to go to victory lane. Wow. The sights and sounds have definitely come back to life. Kevin Champagne going to victory lane. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. There's a wreck way in the back, but we let this thing stay green to see if the strategy held up, and it very much did. Saving fuel made the difference. And that's how it goes. Champagne going to victory lane. Let's look back at the finish. Let's go talk to your race winner. Never mind, we can't talk to your race winner because he is not in the Discord. He is the unspoken hero. That's what I like to call him. Champagne able to get it done. So glad to have you all with us on this beautiful night and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Talladega will be race number 3. We'll head to Auto Club for race number 4 as well. Let's go ahead and bring it back to you myself as we get ready to go ahead and end this night. A new e-ticket event coming on forward as we are glad to have you all with us. We do have to go ahead and fix that little issue there. I need to go ahead and get a new ring light. That's what I use. I use some ring lights to go ahead and light this place up. But it was a lot of fun. Was happy we were able to get a strategy race. And we're hearing from D'Angelo's. He restarted dead last and drove up there. That's amazing. Talladega, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 3. Let's go ahead and get that one started. Let's say hello to viewers down in the chat below. Gavin Austin. Everyone was running out of gas at the end. We believe also some of those guys wrecked because of the fuel mileage issue. I didn't want to throw the yellow for some of those guys way back there. And I saw Armstrong, I saw Torres. I'm like, oh, they were in position at one point, but they're not in position to win the race with 7 to go unless they run out. I was like, keep it green. There's no point. Let's just go ahead and keep it green and see what happens from there. Talladega is going up right away. We're wasting no time, ladies and gentlemen, as this will be race number 3. And then we'll have race 4. 250 likes. We will get race number 5 as we get ready to go green. Time to roll. Putting the session up now, a 40-lap race from Talladega to go ahead and get it done. Who's excited for the next e-ticket? I know we're keeping it very intact. We're not telling too many people what's changing, what's coming, what's going around. And it's done like that to surprise everyone tomorrow. I think it's a great car track combo. I think the theme is fantastic. I can't wait to see how many drivers, viewers go ahead and sign on up, because it will be a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Has anyone been able to guess the car track combo that doesn't already know? I know there's a good amount of drivers that know because we had to go ahead and do a trailer for the event. Many of the viewers, have you been able to guess? Yeah, I saw someone said Auto Club. They were close-ish. Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't even say that's close. But it is a fast track, but it's not a super speedway. The super speedway event for Talladega is not going to be till December, so that's going to be a lot of fun as well. We're putting a lot of effort, a lot of magic into this event. It's going to be a lot of fun. I remember with the NWP, I loved the presentation of that event. And a couple weeks later, or not even a couple weeks later, I would say even just a week later, I was like, you know what? We can change things up. We can do this, we can do that. And that's what we're going to put into the USA 500. Going to be a whole lot of fun to see how that all looks once we get rolling. Well, who doesn't love fall? And we're going to have that fall look here at Talladega. We are going to make sure it is the exact day of how it is in Sim, with how it is now currently, October 17th. And we're going to get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to ride in race number 3. Session is up. Password is IDK. I am putting this session up right now, getting some things lined in. A lot of fun, huge blast to have everyone with us. 40 laps, Talladega, Gen 4 stock car racing. And then we got Auto Club, they're at the trucks. I'm excited. When's my next race? I am calling in person. I know it's All-American Weekend. I know that. I know for sure it is All-American Weekend. I'm not sure if it's the finale for the Pro Late models at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway or just the local races on Friday on the quarter mile. I don't believe I'm calling All-American 400 unless something magical happens. But if it does happen, I'll let the whole world know, and I'll probably not stop talking about it for the next 2 weeks. But it's still up in the air. But once I do know which races I am calling, I will let you all know. and you will be ready to go ahead and see that all live. It's going to be a lot of fun. The National Fairgrounds Speedway, first season of me calling races there, and I love it. I love the fact that I called races there. Winchester, Salem was another one. Salem was fantastic. You know, was really excited about calling races at Salem this year. Still not sure about Snowball Weekend. I don't know if anything's going to happen. I have 5 flags this year. If I do get the call, I will definitely go, including if it's like a truck race, because their truck field looks beautiful. I love their truck races, and Pro Lake Field. So if they're slating for the Snowflake, without a doubt, I would be there as well. So we'll keep that all in mind, and I'll let you guys know as things continue to roll. Session is up once again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green with race number 3. Talladega session is up. Password is IDK. If you haven't already joined, go ahead and do so now. We're closing in on 300 likes. It's 300 likes tonight, and we are really close. We're already 120 likes away. With us going into Talladega, we got a lot of hype for tonight. We got a lot of hype to see if we get that 5th race. Let's get ready to go green. Demos, Barbagallo, DeAngelis, Reyna. Jaden Reyna's back. Gonna be a lot of fun for him. Balderas, Shugol, lined on in. So we get ready to take the green flag. TCB's in the house as well. First driver to win a race in the Super Speedway Shootout Tournament. Was able to get that one going. Milan Radman, Lane Sanders, Justin Champagne, Jonathan Ledger, Joey Beck, Jason Beckman as well. Lined in and ready to roll. Ready to go green. Jaden Reyna, I'm going to keep an eye on him. Short track driver out of the Carolinas. Did very well last time we went racing. If I'm not mistaken, it was the Nationwide Series stock cars, you know, with the big bunny ears at Daytona. Jaden Reyna was ripping it. And if I'm not mistaken, he did win that race. So, going to be a lot of fun to see if he has what it takes to get it done here tonight as we get ready to go green. Chris Downey's in here as well. Sean Pena. So many other drivers. You hear that? It is Cars on Track as we get ready to go green from Talladega, Alabama. Once again, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to roll one more time. Lock it in. Wayne Kennedy. Aiden Walker. The Sopranos 07. Oh, it's ran by Barbagallo. I thought it was going to be Frank. That's pretty funny. Jason Beckman. Lined in as well. So many other drivers ready to go racing. We will have bump day. Only the top 43 make the event. No ifs, ands, or buts. Let's go trackside. Top 43 race, ladies and gentlemen. No provisionals in NR Night in America. If you're not the 43 quickest, you are getting bumped. And that's how it goes. Running it back, Max Swearengin on the racing surface. It's been a little while since we've gone to Talladega, feels like. Max on the bottom. Lined in, Ray Connell. Trying it out as well. Lane Graves, Aiden Walker onto the racing surface. Ricker Byram taking his time down the backstretch, and we do allow the quote-unquote cheese. I understand that it's not well loved by people, but we kind of embrace it because it's how it is in the sim. And I remember for the NWB 400, I got a lot of calls, including from people not even racing the event. They're like, hey, are you going to allow the cheese? You can allow the cheese? We know the duel is going to be a big deal. And I'm like, if they found an exploit in qualifying that isn't like full-on cheating the system, then do it. Go for it. Do what you got to do. I mean, I'm all for it. And that's why I see some of these drivers taking their time down the backstretch, saving those tires, doing that quote-unquote cheese. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's interesting. Let's get ready to go green. A fabulous first 2 races tonight. Chris Downey. They're in that 22. Downey on the bottom, one of the Dodges. We'll do this. If we also get to the 300 likes, we get that race 5. For the race 5 viewers, I'll announce what the next e-ticket event will be. I'll announce the name, what car track combo, and you'll see the trailer tomorrow. Because I know if the hardcore viewers like it, usually the viewers that stay up late with us, I think anybody will go ahead and like it. McCoy, 17th, Barbagallo, 16th. 60 drivers still have an opportunity to set down a time. Radman to the inside in his Arsenal Chevrolet. Number 10 machine. Still no time for him on the outside, looking in. William Schmidt now heading back on the racing surface, sitting 8th. Frank Horley, top of the board in the Wii Resorts Toyota. Ethan Eckert up to 4th. Still no paint scheme on that 22. I don't think Ethan Eckert has trading paints. I think he's got to go in and get it. Trading paint's always a beautiful thing to have on iRacing. Jonathan Ledger, Wayne Kennedy, Marcus Vanderlee. Vanderlee is back to the outside. There are 3 and 4. Joey back. Lane Graves. And we got Sierra Clampert back there as well. Who's in, who's out? Cooper Nash in, Wayne Kennedy in, Lane Sanders in as well, Northcutt, Shugol, Brad Jones on in, Malad in but barely, with a lot of drivers left to qualify. Now, I think a lot of these guys that are sitting right now in that 34th through 43rd range are really going to have a big problem here. Only the top 43 make it. Sanders in, barely. Riker, Byram out. Byram out, Sanders out. Now Wayne Kennedy on the bump. Christian Delgado, 36 in, but barely on that bubble. Joey back, outside looking in. Lavin in now, bumping out Wayne Kennedy. Now it's Xander McKinney on the bump. Still with Cooper Nash left to qualify. Be close, that's the about bump day. No favorites in NR. If you can't be the top 43 quickest, pack the bags. They're going home. Try Auto Club with the next race. Malad out. McCoy out. Lavin out. Jonathan Ledger out. McKinney. Wayne Kennedy as well out. Christian Delgado in just barely. He was 34th just a couple seconds ago. And that was going to happen. A lot of these guys. Delgado is in. Delgado back there with Angel Delgado, and the first drivers out. Mike Libben, Malad Radman, Laquan McCoy, and so many others will not take the green flag, as well as Jaden Reyna, John Connor, James Thurston, Byron Sanders, Kennedy. A lot of big names missed this show, but that's what's great about Bump Day. You are not locked in to the main event. And the high demand of NR Night has proven that we allow the fastest drivers to go ahead and make the field. And that's how it went down. Graves, Eckert, Thornquist, and Austin all lined in. Here's something too, we got Auto Club right after this. That's race number 4. Going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes down. Orly Swearigan, Vanderlee Mosteller, DeAngelis, Graves, Eckert, and Thornquist. Lined in 2x2. I love bump day. Bump day is so interesting because now we just bumped out James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR Night, didn't make it off speed. You've got other drivers out. Let's go take a look who else got bumped that we know is well known in NR Night. Lane Sanders, who just got his first win, 52nd quickest. Jaden Reyna, who has raced pro late models and I believe also super late models at one point in the Carolinas. And so many others were just not able to go ahead and make it on in. Barbagallo barely got it. I mean, he snuck in by the razor edge. And we will be ready to take the green flag. This time by, we will see the one to go. We are not waiting around. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's ride. It's that October look that gets you excited. 56 drivers attempted to qualify for this race. Only 43 will take the green flag. Sweargin on the outside, Frank Corley on the bottom, 2x2. As we get ready to go green, let's go ahead and try it again. Graves and Thornquist, Austin and Balderas. Can TCB defend Dega? Remember what happened the last week of September. Ethan Eckert back in 5th. Time to ride just one more time. Pace car hard left onto pit road. Will now bring them 2x2. The crowd on their feet as 40 laps of thunder will carry from Talladega. It's all about that beautiful fall afternoon in the sim that makes you want to sing Sweet Home Alabama as we go ahead and light the fuse just one more time from Talladega. Graves Company, 2x2 locks it in. William Schmidt, 3 wide looking on the outside lane. Marcus Vanderlee, 1 win in NR came here from Talladega. Jimmy Loyce dropping the hot pass. Vanderlee's got it really tucked into the back end of that 20. Corley, the leader, back to 3 and 4. David Bell in the chat, dropping the $2 super chat. 3 wide to the outside, Mosteller, no takers, now goes Swearengin. Up top, Vanderlee still stuck in the middle, up the gut goes TCB. Baker to 3rd, looking for 2nd, Horley leads lap number 1. It's a quick race, you gotta be smart, you gotta be on that razor edge. You gotta mainly just have that situational awareness because things do go wrong at Talladega very consistently. We know about it, we're not shy to say it. The thing is, where do you run if things go wrong? That's the big question that continues to roll. Back to turns 3 and 4. Eckert in 4th. Lined in on the bottom, Ethan Eckert, one of the younger drivers of NR Night in America, but has shown that he has speed on these super speedways. Gavin Austin there in 5th. In the Electropole 31, I believe that's the Prilosec number 31 machine. Horley leads lap number 2. Champagne in 9th, Graves in 11th. Northcutt back to the 13th position. Got Carlson also up that 15th spot, new to NR, making his first ever start. Marcus Vanderlei still locked in on the bottom. Not a lot of places to run. Ethan Eckert has gotten able to really close back to that rear. Balderas and company. Gavin Austin. Nathan Lyons. Still trying to shoot their way through. Jordan Herring on the bottom. Eckert to the outside. Eckert looking for the lead. The young gun didn't have the greatest reputation when he came in, but now he leads at Talladega. Balderas to the bottom. Alexander Balderas now takes Eckert off the nose of Horley. He's able to save it. The rest of them don't. Caution waves right away. And that took out of time. He just self-cleared. He wasn't even close. That's the second time at a super speedway he's done that. And that's where the reputation incident really started with him. Drivers didn't trust to work with him because making really bold moves, but then overdoing it. A lot of damage there on the 9. Mitchell Armstrong. Driver went up and over. Wow. Let's go watch back. He had an opportunity right here to just stay out there with Baker, and Baker's one of the best super speedway drivers. Oh, let's go here and phrase that. He might have had help. No, he did have help. Well, I might have to go ahead and retract every statement I said. I think Baker got on the back of him. Wow. We're going to retract every statement. Baker turned the 22. Unreal. I think they already issued the penalty because everyone thought it was Eckert for the way it looked. And we're getting word TCB black screen, which means he couldn't see anything. And that is what caused it. Wow. So a mechanical issue by the 25, and we will apologize. We did think that was on Ethan Eckert. From my view, it did look like that, but I was definitely in the wrong. Ethan Eckert got sliced. We talked about how high these rear ends are on these Gen 4 stock cars. So easy to pick someone up and just turn them back around. And there was no way he was able to hold on to that. Yeah, it happens so fast, and that's the thing about Talladega. You know, when you see a move, you see things go around, you automatically think one thing, but sometimes it's the other. Sometimes you got to look at that replay, really slow it down. But man, did you see how very little he picked them up? We've seen guys be able to master the pushing in the Gen 4, at least on the straights, but they've really struggled with it in the corners for a while now. It's just so easy to pick guys up. It's not like the Xfinity car, the next gen, the Gen 6, where you can just slam the back of someone and they just run on forward. But Baker just barely picked them up with a black screen issue, and that was it. So, wow. So that's how that went down. Definitely early on the trigger for the Ethan Eckert situation, but he will be back for race number 4. I believe he would have been taken out of the race to begin with because he did get seriously slammed in the back end. Without a doubt, he would have not been able to finish this race after that huge impact from a driver getting into his left rear. But the caution does wave for the first time here tonight, and we'll get ready for the one to go this time by. Let's get ready to go green. Balderas, Baker, Austin and Graves, fast four, Lewis, Swearinger, Clamper and Thurquist. Let's go 2x2. Does Balderas get his first win in NR? Let's find out. Well, it's fall, which means anything can happen. Gavin Austin lined up, lap 7 out of 40. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart. Barbagallo, Swearinger, Thornquist, Canal. Champagne's in the mix, Lyons in the mix. All ready to go green just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's write it out. Does TCB get his run off the outside lane? Graves, Lewis, Swearinger. Lined in 2x2. Took a good amount of guys out. You don't want to be lifted up the way they were. Pace car, hard lapped onto pit road. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Two by two, one more time. Crowd back on their feet. One caution in the books from the Talladega Super Speedway. Let's go ahead and let the green fly one more time. Back underway from Alabama. Big stack ups towards the rear. Already looking 3, 4, maybe even peaking 5 wide. Balderas at the bottom. Picks up Austin. Graves trying to get a line on through. He's up to the 4th position. Lined in with TCB. Pushing to the back end of the 25. Baker looking to block to the bottom. So he keeps Balderas in tow. He'll leave that opening to the outside with Graves and Swearinger. Oh, Swaggy looking to leave the 33. Very much does. And Thornquist now shuffles to the middle. 3 by 3. Champagne on the outside with that 15. TCB locks it in, top of the board. Bingo. Swearinger in 4th. On the outside. Sun shining bright to the machines, heading through 1 and 2. Max Swearinger shunt to the lead off corner exit. Go get him. Justin Champagne on the outside. 3 wide. Graves contact there with Marty Shamela. Shamela lined in with Walker. 3 wide. Now make it 3, 4 rows deep. Now we haven't had a lot of cautions tonight. Remember, we had 1 at Charlotte. I believe it was, what, 3 there at Homestead? 1 caution already early on, but every race tonight has had at least 1 caution before lap 10. Baker lined in. Champagne in the middle. Balderas on that bottom side. Max Swearinger really lined in well with that Ford. Graves in company. 3 wide still. 3 machines on top, mostly just scattered. Baker blocked to the bottom, in front of Swearinger, locks it in downstairs. Champagne lined in. Graves peeking to the outside. No move just yet. 30 laps to go from Talladega this time by. Justin Champagne top of the board. was disqualified from Homestead after getting into with another driver. He went to line chat, said, "Oh, now I'm ready for race 2 at Charlotte." And he was ready, all right. But sadly, it mounted up to nothing, wrecked out early on. Now at Talladega, he's here fighting for the lead with Baker on the inside. Swearengin, Balderas. And no lane open for those guys. If you're in that second groove, you see some momentum carrying behind you. Open the floodgates and go to that outside lane. You can make that third lane work. If you get about 4 or 5 guys in a line, it's really about who can tally what up to make it work. How about the lone Canadian, Pravi Richard, up inside the top 10. Now, ever since we announced he was a Canadian in NR Night, every single Canadian viewer started backing him. They want to see Pravi Richard win. He's a driver out of Toronto, Canada, looking to really get something rolling. And there he is, lined up 2 by 2. You're Canadian, you're watching NR Night in America. You want to see a driver from the north go to victory lane on a primetime Tuesday night? Look for that 16. He's on the outside lane in that red and black Canadian Tire Chevrolet. Swearengin, Baker, 2 by 2. TCB on the outside, lined in with Champagne. Graves, really just being a wingman to all the machines on that second groove, and that's the big thing. You're not leading a line. You got to think to yourself, how can I support this line? How can I get it rolling? Well, in some cases, just being relevant. Staying up there, staying consistent, staying nose to tail will give you that opportunity. And you see it there. Baker decided to jump to Swearengin. Guess what happened? Justin Champagne just took the lead heading down the backstretch, and he's probably going to lead the next lap. So keep an eye on that. A lot of drivers that stay consistent have the best opportunity of finding glory. Lap 13, now coming to lap 14 out of 40. Pravi Richard on the outside, lined in with Aiden Walker. The 91 machine right behind Aaron Shugol, trying to make up time. Champagne led that lap, 14 out of 40. Beaumar in 18th, Thornquist in 20th. He's buying his time right now. He doesn't want to go out and use up all that luck. If he knows he can't put himself in the right place at the right time to make things work early on, he's going to go ahead and stay back there as long as he can. The big news is we're coming down to about 25 laps to go in this running, so something's going to have to work up front for things to change. Balderas on the bottom, 3 drivers in tow. That's TCB, Swearengin. The rest of the pack underneath has Gavin Austin and company. Nathan Scott in this main pack as well as they start crunching back together. 26 laps remaining from Talladega. And you want to see what they see? This is Barbagallo stuck right in the middle. Shugol in 11th. Swearengin getting out of dodge, doesn't like what he sees. Pravi Richard, the lone Canadian, top of the board from Talladega. Locks it in. He's got Graves on the bottom. Champagne in the middle. Pravi want to get that run off the outside lane. We talked about that third lane working. And with this Gen 4, you can even make 4 wide to work. At some point during the run, he's going to do it. He's going to jump to the outside to try to lead this lap. Champagne got it, 25 to go. Graves on the bottom. Baker nailing the back end of that Chevrolet. So we got Champagne in the middle. You see Shamela doing everything he can to just stick with that 38. Nathan Lyons is looking for a line to choose. It's spring cleaning for him. Does he want the bottom? Does he want the top? Does he want the middle? Really can't find anything to work. And you see that 21 machine still kind of playing with his food back there. Keep an eye out for it. A lot of racing still left to go. Now mainly a 16-car pack up front. Frank DeAngelis and company, remember, these are the drivers involved in that incident way back there in that second group. They mostly just lined around trying to make something work. 2 by 2, Shamela in the middle. looking to make something roll. DeAngelis, talking about that second pack, 9 seconds back. No incidents to warrant a yellow. Graves, Baker, Balderas, still 3x3. Lyons to the inside, I think, is coming to pit road. Do you have a penalty or something? I'm not exactly sure. 23 to do it. Balderas in 5th. Shamela in 7th. More machines still rolling around. A lot of lap guys coming on out. We're wondering if there was possibly a yellow, so we may go out of our way and throw a safety yellow to get this field back together. We're thinking about it. We're not sure exactly how big the wreck was, or it just separated a lot of these guys. We know some drivers are just coming out of pit road because of that first incident. Keep that in mind. Top 14 mainly lined up nose to tail. Bomar in 13th. Scott Lewis lined in, trying to make something work. Pravi Richard back top of the board. He's got that outside roll. He's got Aiden Walker really right in tow. TCB, Graves sideways. What a save by the Fast Four. Baker back top of the board. Pravi to the bottom. Shuts the door in the 31. Shamela on the bottom side. Walker gets walled. There they go. Graves company involved. Caution's gonna wave. There's just no way. I think that 33 got really angry there at Aiden Walker. Threw him in the wall. And that's what warranted the yellow. Talladega is always entertaining. It's always interesting, too, how these things work. Let's watch back. I think it's Balderas that picked him up. I don't know why he'd be mad at Walker at all. Unless he just got into him. So you see that great save right there. Walker on the outside. Now, we also know drivers have been known to get mad at others of the things they say in the chat. No, I think Champagne came up and Graves just reacted. You see it after Shamela got tagged in a great save. When Graves went up the track and got into that 93. That's what went ahead and changed everything. And things happen so quickly here. You just never know what exactly went wrong or what went right. Caution is out. TCB, your race leader, Pravi Richard, Gavin Austin. Walker, Shugol, Scott, Shamela, Bomar, Lewis, Barbagallo, Graves, DeAngelis, Nash, and Zola will round out that Sweet 16 money stop time they're in. And for most, this should be their last stop, unless they go ahead and get involved in an incident on the racing surface. Baker is in. Balderas will stay on out there with Justin Champagne. Let's go dial a driver up. It's been a while since we've been able to hear what they've got to say. And that was not a safety yellow. That was an incident on track warranting a yellow. We were thinking about throwing a safety yellow, but there was no need for it at the time of yellow. Let's go see who we can dial on in. Let's see, Barbagallo would be interesting. He's been running up front a little bit. Yeah, he's up there in 11. Let's go talk to Barb. Barbagallo, it's a John. You got a copy?
Ron, I love you.
I know you do. I love you too. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
I know we both saw the Disney 100. I did see Panchito in there. I did see Jose in there. I did see the Donald Duck in there.
Yeah.
It was very interesting. I thought it was very enjoyable. I want to point this out right now. You're running 11th. You got the Sopranos car that you made originally for Frank, but I'm not going to lie, Barb, I think Sopranos fits you. Now, you got a huge dent on the nose. I worry about that for the insurance policy. That's really going to be, you know, a little iffy there. But, hey, you're running up front. Do we see your first ever win?
With my luck, no. No, you won't, but I'll try.
Oh, come on, have some enthusiasm, Barb. You got over 230 people listening to this thing right now. They want to see that Sopranos car in victory lane. And you've done some wild things. You flipped an NR night, got the car back on pit road, and then won. Almost won the race. No, I think you got wrecked. No, you know what I mean? You put yourself back in position to win, should we say.
Yeah, I did. That was me.
So right now you're rolling around. Walk me through this race so far.
I've almost wrecked twice already. I dodged like 2 wrecks. It's calm, and then out of nowhere, someone goes 3 wide, and then you got Gavin Austin throwing it 5 wide.
Oh wow, calling drivers out. Any of the drivers gonna call out in this interview?
Frank, I love his car. His car is beautiful. You don't watch the show From?
I don't like the From car. I'll be the first one to say I do not. I like his fabulous Frank D'Angelo's car. This was about to be his eTicket car, by the way. I just basically spoiled that we're doing the Gen 4 for the next eTicket event come November 10th. And we have not announced it to anyone else, so don't spoil anything because you were in the promo trailer. But this car is beautiful. Barb, you've had an interesting tenure in NR, right? So, thus far. Myrtle Beach, you said, I'm happy this thing got bulldozed and turned into an apartment complex because you missed the show. Yes. You've had a lot of run-ins in NR night. I'm sorry?
I almost said it today, too, so.
For what track?
Talladega. It's going to stay the barrel ground, to be honest.
Oh, no. Anyways, you're very outspoken. You've gone into a little bit of controversy, but, hey, right now, we've seen drivers have gone into controversy, then they win, and then all of a sudden people like them because they show they have a little character to them, right?
Yes, I'm trying to be more enthusiastic than Demos right now. It's a lot easier than you think.
Wow.
It's easier.
What's easier? To drive?
No, not to drive. I'm being more enthusiastic than Demos in the interview. It's not hard.
Wow. Another call out there. Barbagala, ladies and gentlemen, driving the 07 machine on the leaderboard. Just shows him there as a 7. Hey, good luck out there.
Thank you, John.
Get ready to lock this one in 2x2, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green. Just one more time. 19 laps to go here from the Talladega Super Speedway as we get ready to go green. Balderas lined in. Champagne, Austin, Scott all lined up. Ready to go toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel. Just one more time. Balderas ready for an opportunity to go to victory lane for the first time. Let's see if he can do it. Scott in 3rd, Gavin Austin in 4th. Lined in, ready to roll. 18 laps to go from Talladega. Bomar 9, 3 wide, 4 wide, 5 wide, way back in that second group. Out of harm's way for the main pack, we stay green. Haven't really been able to pull it together, that second group. That's why they go away so fast. They would just stay in line 2x2, they would still be up here. Clamper up front, Balderas trying to get it done. Justin Champagne on the bottom. Lined in with Nathan Scott. Baker, Nash, Walker lined in 3 wide. Trying to find a way back around. 17 to go from Dega. Chugol Shamela having a wheel to wheel. Champagne on the bottom. Lined in with Scott. Well, there's just trying everything he can there on that outside lane. Gavin Austin really trying to make something work. Baker trying to split the middle. 3 wide. Now that's what it's going to work out with. Chugol going wide in the Dodge. 16 laps to go this time by. Balderas on the outside, Champagne on the bottom, Mose throwing a block there on the 91. 16 remaining from Talladega. Balderas, what a save by the Ford in the middle. Hand over fist, now TCB has it lined up with that machine rolling down off corner exit. Nathan Scott's been able to find his way back to second. Scotty in line, Champagne on the bottom, still 3 wide with the movement around. Walker, Nash, Bomar, Chagall, Barbagallo up to that 14th position. Shamela in 5th. Oh, trouble, there they go. Nathan Scott up and into the outside wall. 8, 9, 10 machines, the big one. Strikes with 16 laps to go from Talladega. Nathan Scott went hard into that outside wall. Wow. And that will put a wrench in a lot of drivers' plans with just 15 laps to go in the race. Let's watch back. They're 3 wide running. TCB in the second lane. Lined in 2 by 2. We have to see Christian Delgado's POV. I'm watching that 13. I don't know how he got through this one, but we saw it right when it happened, and then we went to a different screen. So Nathan Scott lifts up that 38. And he gets turned right around. Nowhere for Gavin Austin to go. You see the entire right front of that 31 just rip on off. And he puts it right into the grass. How Christian Delgado got through this wreck, the world may never know. He just went right up the gut of everything that was going wrong. Watch this again. Here for the number 13. They're wrecking all over the place. He just picks the middle. The thing about the Gen 4 is you can put it in the grass because how the valence works. The valence is so strong and the car is so sturdy with the nose, you won't have to worry about getting completely ripped off. But for a lot of machines, it'll be the end of their race with that wreck alone. Well, who's left up front? We got Balderas, we got Barbagallo, just talked with him. He's up to 3rd. DeAngelis, Vanderlee, Carlson, Connell, Walker, Champagne. And pit road has lit on up with drivers all the way back to the rear. And that means things will get interesting once again. You know, we haven't talked to Frank DeAngelis tonight. He's already had a couple run-ins. Let's go in and catch up with Frank with some of the situations he has been in so far tonight. Frank, it's the Johnny got a copy.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, well, you've had an interesting night of NR so far. That's the first thing I hear after I say that.
It's been one of the nights, yeah.
It's been a I think it's been a great night, personally. But let's start off with the Joey Stone incident. You and content creators really don't mix well, I've realized.
Well, no, me and content creators mix.
Let me pump the brakes there. You content creators and drivers that race in real life don't mix well.
No, I'm dog
sure?
room, bro. Yeah, just someone made a stupid mistake, and I tried to make sure that they don't make a stupid mistake around me ever again.
Oh, okay. So that's what happened.
Yeah, usually whenever there's one run-in, it never happens again.
That is true. I have seen that. We have gone ahead and, well, we do have to still take out for intentionally wrecking under caution.
Oh, yeah,
but at the same time, on a proactive standpoint,
yeah.
on a proactive Oh, speaking of that, Max Swearigan and Balderas. I think Max.
Swaggy's mad at someone. Swaggy's mad at someone.
I think
don't
Swaggy.
know.
Well, it's crazy. I'm just talking about this, and this is what Max does. And Max will go backwards. So let's go ahead and talk back to what we're talking about. That is true. It'll happen. It'll like never happen again.
Yo, what is this guy doing?
But
I'm for it, and these guys just, I don't know.
That's Carlson. And that's Vanderlee, and you, well, it looks like you're still not done hitting people under yellow.
No, because I don't know. I explained it because I had to drive through the pits to avoid that McLeod one, and they keep trying to pass me.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see how this one goes. Walk me through your night so far as we got lights off.
This night's really fun, dude. I don't know if it's fun watching, but it's fun driving. Homestead was great. Started with like 33rd, 34th on the restart. Wrong end of the strategy. And then
I was surprised how good Homestead was. I'm going to be honest. That was like a really good race. But even Talladega.
The second the sun set, it kind of balanced out. But that was really fun. Charlotte was fun. I was praying it didn't. There wasn't a yellow. I drove from like another race where I drove from 30th to up there. Kevin ran out right after the line, so one more lap. Me or third course would have won that.
Next time I'll make sure it's 71 laps just for you.
Please do.
Well, I want to point out Talladega, a lot of guys came in here, 56 to be exact. You're one of the 43. How hard has it been for bump day? Because a lot of notables got bumped out, James. Thurston, Jaden, Reyna, they've all won on a super speedway before.
Oh, yeah, it happened to me. Luckily, I made this show, but it happened to me. I thought it was 2 laps, but I looked at the bottom right and there was 1, but people complaining about it being 1 lap just need to take a long look in the mirror, because if you're complaining 1 lap and you're not making it, you gotta try again.
Wise words there from Push to Schmush. Good luck, Frank.
Thanks, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. 12 laps to go from Talladega. Just one more time. Baker blocked there by Balderas. Another block down to the bottom. Carlson trying something as well. Connell, Vanderlee, Graves, Walker, Clampern up to 10th. Walker looking to the outside. Baker lined in now with that 69 machine. Now goes bottom. Lined in with Balderas. 3 wide, shuffling to the deck in the middle. TCB. On the bottom side, lined in with that 07. Now jumps wide. Most top. Baker middle. Balderas on the bottom. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from Talladega. Demos led that lap. Back to the middle in front of the 95. Should we say in front of the 25 as Balderas is stuck downstairs? Gavin Austin on the outside. Shugol lined in. Baker running way wide. Still 2x2. Most on the bottom. 3 wide. Got Walker lined in as well. Push comes to shove. 10 laps to go in this race. All bow ties leading up front. DeAngelis in the middle. Won't lead that one. It was Baker going wide. Climbing the banking of 1 and 2. What's gonna work? See Schmidt trying to make a 4th lane all the way on that outside. We'll have Shugol in tow, and that's gonna put James Bomar in a tough situation. Where do you run if you're the 20? Most downstairs. DeAngelis lined in with Walker. Trying to get that dry back down off corner exit. Baker off the outside lane, 9 laps to go. Walker and Balderas still trying to make something work. They're in that second lane, back in their designated rows. Row 1 and row 2, Gavin Austin trying to push that 25, and you can't really push them that well. That's the big thing about this aero package. Throttle trying to make something work. Demos on the inside lane. Do you wash wide in front of that 69? Bobby Richard involved in the big one. Down the bottom. Who's gonna get desperate? 8 to go from Talladega. Climbing the banking. Locked in. Still 3 rows deep. Riding on here with Barbagallo. That inside sitting in 6th. Wants it to work, oh so bad. Now Baker on the outside lane has it locked in with that 31. DeAngelis in the middle. Mose on the bottom. Got Vanderlei there as well. Gen 4 always gives us one of the greatest finishes that we see in NR. Will we see another great finish tonight? 7 to go from Talladega. Climbing the banking. Locked in 2x2. That's to the rear. 3 wide, now 4 wide. Champagne up and into the outside wall. Lost a lot of speed. Watch it on with Vanderlei. You see their issue. No lane openings. Needs a mistake to shuffle this deck out. That either means that outside lane either just falls apart, the middle lane works out, or the bottom lane has something go wrong off corner exit. Something's gotta bite. 6 to go this time by. DeAngelis led that one. Baker ripping top to 1 and 2. So that's Gavin Austin lined in. Shoot goal with an opportunity. Biting on the outside. See a lot of those guys back there, Delgado, Champagne. They're getting restless. They know they have to find a way through. And they can make this 4 wide. I'm surprised no one's made that 4th lane on that outside yet. You could do that right now, but they're so evenly spread out, it's tough to make it. If you get 3 or 4 guys to just try to rip that wall, that's going to be the difference maker. And I think Max Swearigan has that same idea. To the outside, Chagall stuffs him in the wall. The 11 in the wall as well. Maybe that might have been Davis Lewis way back there. It's so tough to get a run generated. Where the move's gonna come? Baker on the outside, Gavin Austin lined in as well. Mose on the bottom, there with Balderas. 4 laps to go in this race. Do they make it back to the white to make this race official? Or do we see a caution, prompting an overtime finish? 4 wide, Max Swearigan. But Chagall in the middle. Baker up wide to go in and stop that run. Max also trying to just inch his way on through. Baker to the lead. Gotta run it back to the middle. See Frank DeAngelis now. Stuck with no real place to run. Trouble, there they go. Chagall into the outside wall. Do they start wrecking? Herring forces it on pit road. Max Swearigan gets it refired. So does Armstrong. We stay green. No one got fully turned around. Wow. And that opens up the opportunity for Gavin Austin in the 31. the opportunity for TCB in the 25. Now you got to generate a lane right here. No one did a full 360, no caution. Two laps to go this time by. Demos on the bottom. Baker in the middle. Can Gavin Austin get back around to take the white for this race to be official? Not a lot of cars on this main pack. It's down to the final 13. To get a caution in NR night, you need a full-on crash. Those drivers hit the wall. It did separate that main pack, but wasn't enough for the caution to fly. 13 drivers left in this main herd. The question is, who's gonna win it? Most on the bottom, Baker in the middle. And James Bomar looking for an opportunity. Pushing Gavin Austin on the outside lane. Let it ride. Salamanca. One to go from Talladega. The wrecking just past the start-finish line. Mosteller. Hayden Walker. Up and into the outside wall. Barbagallo's in second. Can he close in on that 31? Baker behind, Balderas up and into the outside wall as well. It may come down to these final three machines. Barb looking for the move. Peeking to the outside of the 31. He's got to go, slingshot. Top side working, Baker goes with them. Austin stuffs him in the wall. TCB is gonna walk it off from Talladega, victorious from Alabama. And a dirty, disrespectful move by Gavin Austin, as he not just threw his race away, he also threw Barbagallo's out the door. Wow, that's not gonna sit right with viewers in the chat. Unreal. I would not be surprised if Gavin Austin gets wrecked for the next 6 months by Barbagallo for that move. TCB defends Talladega. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Wow. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And he's gonna burn it down. Talladega. After just reading the live chat. Gavin Austin, wow. Let's go take a chat with your race winner. Let's have a word with TCB. Baker, it's the John. Welcome back to Victory Lane.
How about the last race I did was here and I won, and then my first race back in 4 weeks and it's here and I won.
I think you're just beating the wash allegations. That's what I think personally. You know, I still think you would have won, to be honest. I mean, you just. Do you have a fifth gear? Do you have a different gear than these guys?
Yeah, I'm actually in sixth gear. I'm racing these guys.
Well, let's watch it right here. Balderas jumps to your outside, or actually, Balderas jumps to the outside right in front of you. You lift him up. Why he was going in that direction at that point in time, not exactly sure, but it caused a big wreck. Walk me through that situation before we head to turn one.
Well, you know, if I'm Big Al Boski here, I kind of do the same thing. You know, that middle line, if you jump up right there, I mean, you basically win the race. And I don't know if I feel like maybe he should have jumped up a little bit sooner, but I mean, we're coming to the white flag. I'm not lifting. I'm sorry. Like, I love the kid, but you know, if it's anybody else, I'm still not lifting. I'm sorry. It ain't happening.
Okay, well, walk me through this one. You get back off. Barbagallo's lined in. He comes off turn 4. Did you expect Austin to stuff him in the wall?
No. Thank you, Gavin Austin, for the win. Free win. I appreciate it.
The chat, I can't say I've never seen the chat get that mad at a finish before, because they've gotten really mad before at a couple finishes at Talladega. But man, for a race 3, they started losing it. But you're back in victory lane, the great TCB.
I mean, I just want to touch on the finish. I don't know why Gavin just decided to stuff him. I mean, I feel like I was going to have a chance to win anyways once it got side by side, but I mean, he just put him in the wall and I just turned left and I won by like a second, so I don't know. But I won. It doesn't matter, you know? I mean, just the king of Talladega, you know, now I don't want to get a big head here.
I don't know, you've won here a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if you've won here the most.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks that I missed out on the super speedway thing there. You know, I was a point leader and then dipped out. Now I'm back, so I think you should run that whole thing back and let me win the championship.
Yeah, super speed. I think you got a shot at that super speedway tournament. I mean, Balderas almost came close. Did you see the finale at all?
No, I missed it. I wasn't home.
It was great. It came down between Demos and Schmidt, and it came down to the final quarter. So we definitely have to bring it back. I think the viewers would love to see that come back. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Well, you know, the usual. I appreciate all the fans, all your fans, all my fans, everybody that watches. Fans. We're nothing without the fans. The Aaron's Dream Machine, baby. P1. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aaron, the Aaron's 499. Shout out to Talladega. And yeah, you know what? Big shout out to Gavin Austin. I appreciate you.
Oh
I owe you a win, man. And I just want to say, you know, Big Al, listen, real quick, you know, you're my son, you're my mijo, my que tu haces, but listen, my man, I really want to just be able to push you to one win, just father-son, but I hate it for you. I really do. Everyone hate it for Throttle, but it's all right. Love it for me. TCB, the winner of Talladega, baby. Woo!
I think you should change your sponsor to Bed Bath & Beyond, and I think you know why. If you know, you know.
Beyond.
You don't know?
Oh, yes, I do
yes,
know.
I was about to say,
yes,
you better
yes,
know,
yes,
because
yes.
we
I
got
do.
free parking at Daytona because of it, baby. And if you get free parking at Daytona, you don't care how the race goes. You're just excited. So,
Oh, yeah, I held on to my $20. Hopefully it's like that for the 500. Probably
I'm
won't be,
hoping.
but-
That or the West Marine. Maybe we got to get the West Marine sponsorship in there as well.
Yeah, we got to get them on board. We know we can't get Bass Pro Shops on board because they're going to charge $50. So.
Well, Baker, it was fun for you to go back to Victory Lane. Hopefully we see you back here again. And as always great to have you race.
Oh, if you're streaming Friday night, I should be here.
I'm not. I'm going to be in Homestead.
Well, unbelievable, guys. You heard it here first. You'll see me next week then.
TCB, ladies and gentlemen, so glad to have you all with us. Baker has been a long-term viewer and driver of NR Night. At one point was the most winningest driver in NR Night in America. It was fun. It was exciting. I love Talladega Race 3 because you still have a lot of drivers trying to race it. You know, 56 drivers attempted to qualify. James dropping the 25 saying, 25 for the 25 winning. That's how it's done. Yes, indeed, my man. Thank you so much for dropping that down. Very grateful indeed. For the man James with a $25 super chat that's going to go to eTicket event funding, because we got a lot of things ready for that event to get ready for. So we're heading to race number 4. We're closing in on 300 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We got technically one more race left, but if we do get 300, we'll have race 5. And I know you guys oh so want that. So let's do a 40-lap race here from Auto Club. Let's go ahead and lock it on in. And let's get ready to go green one more time. And if we do get that something that we consistently do, this is one lap of qualifying again for Auto Club. So just so you all know, how does your voice hold up? Great question. You know, I've realized also my voice holds up when I do earlier streams. Like, I'm not stumbling over my words a little bit later. That 1 hour makes a big difference. I'm so glad someone mentioned that. Like, I feel like I'm more fluent as a broadcaster when I do just an hour early too. Now the e-ticket's still gonna be 8 Eastern, 7 Central. But that is something I have noticed, and it is very, very interesting. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. No, but it's fun. It's always fun. It's always exciting. It's always entertaining, because we get a lot of these drivers, and then we get bump day. I love bump day, including the fall, because we always get new drivers winning. We get the long-term veterans coming in, doing what they always do, run up front, do great things. It's exciting, man. It's exciting. It's fun. I think it's always a lot of fun as well. And we're going to have a new poll coming on in soon, ladies and gentlemen. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. But Friday is still 8 Eastern, 7 Central. At least as of now, Friday is still 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I think the week of the eTicket event, we might have a Super Speedway night. Mainly because with the Super Speedway night, it will be only 2 races. It will be 8 Eastern, 7 Central. And it would gear people towards the eTicket event coming that Friday. So do keep that in mind. We are looking at that being a thing. But that's not until November. So hang out, relax, but I'm telling you, when you're at lunch tomorrow, get ready, take a look at it. Around 11 Central, maybe, we'll release the YouTube short on the next eTicket event. And then probably around noon, we'll release the full screen version on Twitter, Instagram. It's going to be awesome. I'm excited for it. It's going to be an absolute blast. Or maybe we'll just release it all at lunch. I think that's definitely the right idea. A lot of drivers have joined on in once again. Head into Auto Club as we get ready to ride. Darian Gilliam lined on in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Awesome night of racing. Fantastic. Love it. I love Bump Day. Bump Day is amazing. I love the storyline of, oh, here's a popular driver. Well, it's not, NR9's not a popularity contest. Maybe at one point we used to like maybe lay some guys in there with that had like that used to be big content creators, but I think that stopped very early in the running. Like I would say around 2021, and then around we start realizing, okay, we have a lot more popular drivers. For eTickets, we'll bring in the most popular drivers and the best drivers, and then we start thinking, well, why don't we just bring in good drivers, period? Because if they're good, they're going to become popular. You know, and the popular drivers over time, they'll either get better or worse, and they'll still run, but the long-term fans will still root for them, and it just makes things more unique. And then at NR9, we're just like, let's just have Bump Day. People have always complained about the sessions filling out too quick, and I fully agree. They fill out very fast if you just allow 40 drivers, so why don't we have 6 CM max so anyone can go in and join? And if anyone joins, it just comes off of your pure speed and qualifying, your pure talent. And that's what is great about Bump Day. I love it. I don't know how many times we bumped Demos, Frank DeAngelis, TCB. We bump them because they weren't quick enough in qualifying. It's awesome. It's fun. I love it. It's consistent. It's unique. It is our thing. So it's going to be fantastic to see how the rest of this race rolls. Or the rest of this night rolls, because I think we also have Bump Day again. It's looking like we're having Bump Day once again. It's awesome, man. Bump Day really just adds to NR Night, adds more value, in my opinion, to not just the race winners, but adds more value to the race. Knowing first you got to make the race off speed, and then after making the race off speed, you got to go ahead and compete. And it could be you getting wrecked right away. It could be, you know, you having a mechanical issue. You having some type of problem. Nonetheless, it's always fun. Let's get ready to ride. But thank you so much once again to James Mass for that $25 super chat. That's amazing. I love it. It's beautiful. We'll make sure we'll be using it for the eTicket event. How about Braden Mubbock with a P5 in the college series? Braden Mubbock will be in the back for the next eTicket event. I know there's a lot of Braden Mubbock fans out there that have been looking for his return. And I know a lot of them were very upset that he wasn't able to make the NWP 400. He got bumped out of the duels, had to go to the LCQ, did not make it through the LCQ. That was one of the greatest things we've done. I think Jared's probably watching. If Jared's watching, when we do the NWP next year, we got to keep the duels because the duels were so cool. Once again, added so much value to the eTicket. When you add Bump Day, the drivers have got to be focused. Whether it's for duels, single car qualifying, no matter what, you got to have the speed, the raw talent, and you got to put yourself in position to win. And it does that on every single front. It's amazing. And look, the NWP format, I don't think we should ever change it because we did fast forward qualifying, which the winner of the NWP 400 was literally a driver that advanced from the fast four on single car qualifying, then the Sweet 16, and then the Final Four. It was so cool. I know definitely when we do a possible February event for the Florida 500 or the Daytona 500, no matter how what we want to call it, I think we also have to bring duels in because it's so cool. Now for this event that we have coming up, ladies and gentlemen, we will not be having duels, but we will be having Bump Day, it looks like, because there's enough drivers that want to do this and I think have raw talent and speed with this event that could go ahead and get it done. Gilliam down the backstretch. Darian on the outside looking in. And if he does not qualify, that means the only content creator that's qualified tonight for NR Night has been Dale Tanhart. One of these days, Tanhart's going to win an eTicket, man. I can feel it. How about that 94? That's awesome. Kevin Champagne. I like that he's keeping that 94. I really think the 94 plays well into his, plays well into his brand, including an NR night. Beautiful truck, the Rainbow Warrior. Coming down off turn number 4. Barbagallo top of the board. Ready to line one in. 36 trucks will take the green flag. Justin Champagne. Another one lined in. Oh, Darian did make Homestead, that's right. So, Darian Gilliam made Homestead. Finished at top 10 by Darian, that's what's up. I like it. BFN. I don't know how I didn't remember that. I should have wrote that down. I usually keep stats throughout multiple days, but Darian top 10. Getting that one done. Now looking to go head out west. Going coast to coast here. To try to get some of the work. Christian Delgado. On the outside lane, ripping top. Let's go green. Chevy on Chevy lined in. And we got Chevy on Chevy back in row number 2. We're going to get the one to go right away, ladies and gentlemen, wasting no time. Truck night in America. Oh, don't we love it. Let's get ready to go green. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are a go for Throttle Up. Chevy on Chevy. Lines in, ready to roll. Stanley in 7th. Man, wouldn't he love to find victory lane. Can Barbagallo be avenged here at the Auto Club Speedway? Will Gavin Austin try to find victory lane? So many questions, so many opportunities. And as the night shines in with these bright lights, we drop the pace car onto pit road just one more time. So we can go ahead and duel out west to see who can go California dreaming and light the fuse from the Auto Club Speedway. Downey on the outside, grabbing a gear. Champagne, Truther. 3 wide, 4 wide. Oh man, Ethan Stanley nearly just ended the 18's race. Shuffling around way in the back. Marty Shamela. Kevin Champagne on the bottom. See Downey doing everything he can to get that drive back off. Barbagallo leads lap number 1. Downey to the outside, wheel to wheel. 4, 5 wide, looking in the rear. They had to scatter that out. It was not going to work at all. And Justin Champagne is stuck dead in the middle. Down in the outside of Barbagallo. Champagne and Shamela on the bottom. Barb topside. Champagne downstairs. Chevy on Chevy. Shamela in tow. Lap 3 out of 40. Barb led them both. See Champagne doing a great job back downstairs. Trying to clear himself in front of that 17. Gets it done. And Kevin Champagne, the Rainbow Warrior, leading from Auto Club. Shamela, Downey, Chris Downey, trying to win his first ever race in NR9 in America. What a ride he's had so far, trucking his way back to the line. Put himself in a good position as well. A lot of these drivers have already separated, but we might not see too many cautions here from Auto Club, but we for sure will see some great racing. We've already seen it so far. And Barbagallo lost this lead, but he's about to take it back. 9 the difference, 7 back, Daylight downstairs, he's wide open if he needs it. Lines in with that 94, not gonna kill the tires. Champagne downstairs, Barb on the outside. Shamela in 4th. Stanley, Austin. 2x2, lap 5 out of 40. Locks it in on the bottom. Trying to look for a way through. Barb now pushing the 94, heading to turn 3. Shamela, Downey, Stanley, all in the mix. Gavin Austin. Rips lane 3 up to the outside, now looks to the bottom of stand. Wheel to wheel, they continue back to the line. 35 laps to go. Barb is just all over Champagne, man. He's giving him no breathing room heading to turn 1. Back to lane 2. Gavin Austin in the Beckman's Design 88. nearly up into Marty Shamela. Downey, lined in. Looking for that middle lane. Gavin Austin trying to get that drive back down off. How about Ethan Eckert? They're in that 35 machine. Eckert to the bottom, wheel to wheel. To the inside of the 88, Gavin Austin stuck in the middle. Barbagallo still not looking for a way around the 94. Lap 7 out of 40. A lot of these guys are separated a lot. The thing about Auto Club is with these trucks and how worn out this surface is, you're going to get a lot of spread out racing. And these drivers are going to have to worry about tire management. That's why you don't see so many cautions, because of how wide this track is and how interesting, should I say, this track is. Because if you think about it, Barb can make the move right now in Champaign. He can dunk it to the bottom, make it work, and run right around. But he really can't, because he has to focus on tire wear and tire strategy. He might not be able to get to the end of this race if he doesn't keep this car intact and those tires together. Keep that in mind. Mileage means everything. Lined in second. Waiting for a way to go around. And to put into perspective, some drivers or viewers that might not understand what I'm talking about, think about it like this. You ever get a car, you're driving, and you know, you're first learning how to drive. And the first thing you do is you slam on those brakes. Right? And what does your father do? He yells at you. Why? Because you're not supposed to tear up the brakes, because the brakes are apart and they're not cheap, and you're killing the tires every time you slam on the brakes or jump on the gas. It's like that here at Auto Club. You get on that gas a little bit too early, you start tearing these tires up by driving it in deep, getting all those forces on that rubber to ripping it apart. It's going to kill the mileage, and you're not going to win this race. Keep that in mind. Champaign wide, Barbagallo to the bottom. Downey in third, Shamela in fourth. Stanley in that fifth position, Gavin Austin in sixth. Marbella there as well. .30 laps to go. Downey on the bottom. Chris Downey now into that second position. I love that Grand Infinger Chevrolet. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. You got the red spoiler on. Infinger going for a championship. Kevin Champaign off the outside lane. Downey might be looking for the lead. 30 to do it. Can he reel up the 15th? Champaign in third, Barb to the lead. We're going to go and do that old switch up. Downey looking down low. How about Carlos Truther? Now, most of you probably know Carlos Truther as the driver that money shifted at Talladega. Let's rephrase that, money shifted at Daytona. It took a lot of drivers out in contention for the NWE 400. Well, he's gotten a lot better since that time. He is easily the most improved iRacer just in the last couple of months. Truther comes to do one thing, win. Now, he hasn't won in NR9 in America yet, but he's done a lot of officials, winning, leading laps, running up front. He's due to get a win in NR9. The question is, will it come here? Will it come in an eTicket event? Will it come tonight? Who knows? But keep an eye out for him. He is one fast driver. Downey, Barb, both got passed by Kevin Champaign. Kevin's just very smooth with it. Puts it right back on the bottom, keeps it locked in front of that 23. Marty Shamela looking up the gut. Make it 4 or 5 machines under a bubble. .13 out of 40. Barb to the outside, nose to tail. Focus on a drive off. That's what the 17 needs. Shamela, Stanley. Stanley finds his way through, and as quick as Chris Downey went from battling for the lead, he has now dropped back to that 5th place position. How about Justin Champagne? He's been a driver on the move here tonight. 27 spots since the drop of this green flag. He's now up to 7th. And he would like to have a Champagne showdown. One of the first big events, moments, should we say, in our night in America, came between Champagne. Guess what track it was at? Auto Club with the CO team. Both those drivers went toe-to-toe. And it was the first time we've really seen viewers get excited for an NR night that was an e-ticket event worthy. Whoa, Scott around the back. Saves it off the nose, but did put in the outside wall. Ethan Eckert involved as well. Nathan Scott in that 6 machine. Thurston found his way through, so did the 79 Schmidt. 11 the difference. Barb to the outside, Daylight downstairs, doesn't take it, just jacks up the back end tailgate of that 94. $16 the difference. A lot of fast machines out there, that's something to really keep an eye out for. So a quick incident towards the back, not prompting a yellow. Brings these drivers back wheel to wheel. Shamela in the middle. Ethan Stanley lined in. 5 drivers, nose to tail. Lap 16 out of 40. 25 to do it. Barb to the outside, squeezed by Champagne. Barb's going for glory right here. He's not thinking of anything else. Second is not good for him. He's talked about before. He's tired of getting his name thrown around as the type of driver he is. Because usually when we talk about Barbagallo, he's up in the outside wall, he's wrecked someone. But I think after Talladega, we turned over a new leaf for that 17 machine. Maybe a new era for him. Opportunities at winning, including on a big level. Wheel to wheel now with Kevin Champagne. Barb in second. Shamela in third. Ethan Stanley so loves the trucks at this great racetrack. Looking back to the outside, has the Daylight, goes for it. That's Shamela looking for the middle. 24 left. Chris Downey in 5th. Marabella, Truther, Champagne. Barr back to the outside, there are Kevin. And Casey's got a big opportunity here to go to victory lane, but he's got to continue to mirror drive. That's his big thing right now. He's been a great driver off the speed. He's always been great at defending. He's got to go ahead and step up to the plate here. Just keep that 17 at bay. There's multiple reasons for that. Barb's going to do something bold tonight. We all know it. That was his Talladega race to win. He had it locked up. After that move to the outside, there are Gavin Austin. He knows if he gets the opportunity to move someone, he's going to full-on send it in. But how about Marty Shamela? Shamela in the 39. Up to that third lane. Trying to get something to work. Barbagallo wanted that outside lane. Champagne once again keeps him at bay. Kevin Champagne, now Justin Champagne up inside the top 6. Continues to wow this field, including the viewers back at home. Up 28 spots since the drop of the green flag. He started outside the top 30. On the move. Barb in second. Shamela back to third. You see them all lined up here. Watch when they go down into turn 3. Everyone chooses a different lane. Why is that? Multi-groove racing. It's so beautiful at this Auto Club Speedway. You want to go to the bottom? Go to the bottom. You want to rip top? Go rip top. Middle. Middle up. Middle down. There's 3, 4, technically, in a way, 5 lanes to choose. Shamela trying to get to the outside of the 17. Really put his nose on in, wheel to wheel. They're coming down to 20 laps to go this time by. 3 Chevrolets up front. You got a Ford in the mix. You got another Chevy back there. You got a Toyota really just watching on. Also looking for opportunities. Barb on the bottom. something's got to work. Shamela in the middle. Stanley is eyeing the competition. Lays out to turn one. And Barb's down there doing a great job keeping that thing wheel to wheel. Shamela on that outside. Shamela into second. Barbagallo back to third. Downey lined in. Champagne back there in sixth, right to the outside. Justin Champagne holds it wheel to wheel with Ethan Stanley. Marty Shamela in second. Marabello. Barb on the bottom. Really focused on making something work. Barb in a third. Downey back to fourth. Nathan Scott on the bottom, but is a lap down. Able to find his way through. Pit stops, they're open. Barbagallo is in. And everyone else stays on the racing surface, so pit stops won't be the difference maker in this race. Shamela in second. Downey now back to that third position. The Nathan Scott Ford on the bottom is a lap down. Reminder, he was involved in that incident. Tore up the entire right side of his machine. Was not able to become the driver to go to victory lane. Didn't have the truck piece, so he bought it on in. They fixed the right front. And now he's got a really good piece and great speed, but it's definitely need a caution to at least have any type of shot at winning this race. 17 laps to go. Marabello is in. Kenny Reel is in. Dano Mosteller is in as well. Demos driving the 97 truck for this race. There's Kenny Reel, the 29. Carlos Truther. See Jason Beckman in that 14. Making his stop as well. Aiden Walker, one at Homestead. 45, Max Steinmeier is in. Xander McKinney is in. And Riley Marabello missed his stall. He's going to pull it behind the wall and will not continue this race. That's a tough break. He knows we haven't had a caution. We probably won't get a caution at all. This will be a caution-free race. And for a night that hasn't really had a lot of cautions, it's really about strategy and speed and really about that strength to go to victory lane. Downey and Champagne. Justin up to second. Has made up, get this, 32 spots since the start of this race. He can start in that 34th position. Kevin, Justin, I think Justin's coming in now. Also brings in the 91. Also brings in Chris Downey, Ethan Stanley, one of the drivers. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, all three manufacturers present on pit road. But Shamela into that second position. So this will stretch out this herd with just 15 laps to go in the race. Kevin at the bottom, lap machine now in front, that's the 20. Barbagallo now on the outside, Kevin Champagne throws it on the pit road. Focus on not speeding, you heard him. Get it down as much as he can. Shamela's in, so Gavin Austin will now stay on the racing surface as one of the last drivers get the pit. So how will this cycle on out? That's the real question. Well, they might be cycling out with Mosteller as your race leader. He sits 7th. Demos in that 7th position. You see all the other drivers behind. Ethan Stanley, a great outing for him. Got back on the racing surface. I'm starting to see a nice difference, should we say, from drivers that took 2 tires versus 4. Justin Champagne back there now in that 12th position, trying to make this work. So it could come between Ethan Stanley and Daniel Mosteller Demos, your provisional race leader. And that top four has yet to pit. Or if they did, it was just gas and go, and they will be very far back once things cycle on out. There's Barbagallo. Hugh. Thomas Hugh to the inside of Stan. Wheel-to-wheel provisional battle for second. Stanley in the middle, Barbagallo. Now in that 7th position. Really has it lined up. Focused on making up time. Into 1 and 2. Barb looking to the outside. Stanley loose on the bottom. What a save by the 91. Stan keeps it in line. Ethan Stanley, Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne as well. Battle for the lead. Tien back there with Gavin Austin. Both once again have yet to pit. Zola and Eckert really in that same area. Ethan Stanley, Kevin Champagne to the inside. They're focused on making up time. Barbagallo. Trying to get something to work. Thomas Hugh. There in that 5th position, Barbagallo still looking for a way through. They got 11 laps to go right now. If you're Zola or Eckert, you've got to pit at some point. And same with Gavin Austin. I think he's in now. No, he's not. These drivers trying to hold on to it as long as they can. What could be a caution-free race. It continues to go down. Most, Barbagallo, now Stanley's dropped back. Here's the battle. Barb to the bottom. Most to the outside. Chevy on Chevy to turn 3. Got it dialed in. Keeping his cool. Barbagallo now provisional race leader. And it all depends on if these drivers pit. Center Shia, Gavin Austin, Zola, and Eckert. Your fast 4, and now you're on that money line. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna work? Is it not gonna work? So much to look over. Demos has a big opportunity to try to overtake Barb. These drivers are fighting like this could be the race win right here, depending on what position they finish. 5th, 6th, and 7th. Let's also include 8th in there. Might soon be 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The entire fast 4. 9 laps to go. I still don't see this working out. Austin losing time. Back there, feathering it. Vega here, he's not full throttle. He's by what, the 7 maybe? Really just focus on throwing it on in, getting some to stick. Connor Zola, a driver that's never won an NR night, now sits in that 2nd position. Kerry Senchira. To the outside of 1 and 2. Another one looking for their first win. There's Barb, there's Demos, there's Stanley lined up nose to tail. Put Kevin Champagne in the mix as well. That's 5th through 10th. Once again, could be the drivers going for this win. Barb trying to make it work. The drive-off corner exit. Wants it in front of Kevin Champagne. Champagne at the bottom now. Rips with a wheel. Connor Zola, top of the board. Doesn't work for him. Here comes Kevin Champagne. Back to the lead from Auto Club. Wow. Snuck on through. He won at Charlotte. That was race 2. Now out west. Trying to get his 2nd win of the night. Champagne on the bottom, Barbagallo on the outside. Ethan Stanley lined up, still looking for the opportunity. Connor Zola is an opportunity situation here, 7 to go. Do we see him get his first ever win in NR? All these drivers feathering it. Back to 1 and 2. Ethan Eckert in second. Eckert looking for his first win as well. Sanchiro to the bottom. Looking slow, might be out. I think that's it. Gilliam will go around the outside. Here's the battle for the lead. Eckert on the bottom. Zola on the outside. Does it hold up? The leaders are on their way. Champagne 8 seconds back. Connor Zola trying to win this race off fumes. Five to go. Little contact early in the race. A scuff on the right rear. Ethan Eckert there in second. In position just in case Zola runs out. Slow on the bottom. He's coming to pit road. Ethan Eckert's also coming in. Gavin Austin retakes the lead. 4 laps to go from Auto Club. Wow. And Ethan Stanley is nowhere near Kevin Champagne. Does the fuel hold up for the 88? Put himself in position at Talladega to win the race. Made a wild move late. That costed him the win. Now trying to find that West Coast magic. 3 to go this time by. I mean, he's not even close to being in the gas. First Champagne, there he is. Champagne lined in, Gavin Austin. Might be out of fuel. I believe he is. Slowing down the back. He's 158. He's nowhere near top speed. Champagne's upwards of 180. He's out of fuel. Gavin Austin runs out with 3 coming to 2 laps to go. Kevin Champagne retakes the lead. The Rainbow Warrior out front from California. 2 to go from Auto Club. And the fuel did not hold up. Ethan Stanley 2.5 seconds back. Darian Gilliam, next lap machine. What a drive for the Champagnes. Justin looking for a podium finish, maybe runner-up. Pushing Ethan Stanley wide. Push coming to shove for a second. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from California. Get ready to pop the bottles. Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, the first one to at this track, July of 2021. One of the first big moments in our night in America. Now as fall has set in 2023, October has given us wild races with wild events, but one thing stays the same. A Champagne going California dreaming. Kevin Champagne victorious from the Auto Club Speedway. Justin in second, it's a 1-2 for him. Stanley P3, what a race, what a drive. caution free. That's how you love it. Fireworks in the distance. Well, how about that? A solid race, most likely to end this night. I don't believe we're hitting 300. That was the goal. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. We'll watch back on the finish for second as well. This was coming to the line for the white flag. Those two just start dueling it out. Champagne on the bottom, Stanley on the outside. Champagne went ahead and hit him. Coming down off turn number 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there will not be a race 5 tonight. That will end it here. So glad to have you all with us. It's been a beautiful night of racing. But you know what? I'll let you know what the next eTicket event is. Come November 5th, it will be the USA 500 at Michigan. James Mass with a third. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe now we have to go do a race 5. It will be the USA 500 at Michigan. Screw it, let's do a race 5. We're not done, don't go anywhere. Sit down, we'll do a race 5. Let's go ahead and do a vote. We're not streaming anyway until next Tuesday, so let's do a race 5. James John, the $38, thank you so much for that. Race 5, where do we go, ladies and gentlemen? What do we do? Give me some car track combos. Just give me quick. It's going to be a sprint race. So we do have that action. We are not going anywhere. Do not leave just yet. All right, Arca, Kern County. Trucks, Laguna Seca. We already did Talladega. We're not doing it again. Can't do Michigan. Have an eTicket event coming up. Can't do Michigan. Have an eTicket event coming up. A lot of Michigan. I'm telling you, we cannot do. We have a 500-mile race at Michigan coming up, so we're saving it. But you will see the trailer for it tomorrow. The USA 500 at Michigan will be November 10th, and it's gonna be a blast. Do we put a free track in there? Let's go USA. Let's put USA. Nah, I heard they chip there now. There's a lot of Long Beach. Trucks Laguna Seca. I mean, I don't have the cameras for that. Trucks at Monza. Okay. We do have Monza camera angle. So Trucks Monza. We'll throw that on there. But I know a lot of people go for the super speedway thing, so we're also going to go... No, we can't do Trucks Daytona. Let's thin out the herd. Let's go nationwide Daytona. There you go. Really have people thinking about it. We'll go 87's Daytona as well. Because all you guys want super speedways right now. But then we'll throw an intermediate in there. And we will go... We'll go Gen 4 Kansas. You know, we can't do Michigan, but we sure can do Kansas. Let's do it. Vote them up. Now the iRacers have to vote together. Just want to point that out because I know you guys have to get really excited for this. So it will be a sprint race if we do Daytona. I do want to point that out. Thank you so much, though, to James Mass. Really support the channel tonight. Very grateful for all the super chats. I'm guessing you are new to Enter Night, so hopefully you do enjoy this broadcast. Unite iRacers. All right, 87's Daytona. Trucks Monza, it's close. 34%. This is a democratic process, yes. This is the process of voting. Every vote counts. But I can't endorse. I endorse Nationwide. I endorse Nationwide Daytona. Because it will be a fall race and it's going to look beautiful. Oh, Trucks Monza's winning. There's no way. It'll be Monza Oval. Or Monza Road. I didn't really specify that, so I'll have you guys vote. Depending on what it is. But I don't think we have a Monza Road set up, so... Keep voting. Put it on in. It's close. It is very, very close. I endorse Nationwide. I'll point that out. I do endorse the Nationwide series. Let's make sure we have a Monza set up before I go nuts. Oh no. We do not have a Monza set up. I should have known that. Oops. Well, we do not have a Monza set up. So, if Monza Trucks wins, we will... I don't know. I guess it'll be Trucks Daytona. I mean, a lot of people voted Trucks Monza, though. That's the thing. So, I think Nationwide Daytona has to be the winner. It's close. Unless you guys want me to have the revote. That's taking a lot of time. Unless Nationwide Daytona wins. I think Nationwide Daytona needs to win. I back Nationwide Daytona. I think Nationwide Daytona is going to win. Some say we just did Talladega. We can't do Talladega twice. We had Talladega. Well, it's close. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Trucks Monza. Lined in. We would be using the Talladega set. Oh, we just used the Talladega set. Okay. So we did Trucks Monza, we used the Talladega set. Last call for voting. It is too close to call. Last call for voting. There's 174 watching and 113 votes. I just support Nationwide Daytona. I think we gotta do Nationwide Daytona. So keep that in mind. Last call, last 30 seconds to see if there is a change. Now, this is a setup that we have not tested. Oh, man, you guys are crazy. Trucks Monza. Oh, now they're saying it might chip. They're saying it might chip now. Drivers are saying there may be an error with it. Choose wisely here. 3, 2, 1. Somehow Nationwide Daytona wins. I don't know how. I don't know what you guys are doing. But Nationwide does go for the win. I endorse Nationwide, so I am proud of that. But we will be doing Trucks Monza sometime in the future. I do want to point that out. 25 laps. Hey, I didn't vote. I set up the voting. So, if you're not happy about the vote, maybe you got to campaign a little bit better. Maybe you have to... you got to campaign a little bit more in the swing states. You gotta campaign more with the swing viewers, you know? I think that's what it comes down to. We don't have a Monza setup at all. Like, at all, we do not have a Monza setup. Thank you guys for dropping a like on the stream, though. All right, well, the vote is the vote. Now, here comes the, it was rigged. Hey, listen, it's a close call. That's what we gotta go by. I think, I can't believe. It reminds me of that one time we did Las Vegas COT. It won the vote and every driver got mad. It was so funny. But you know what? It was a great outing. I think they did a great job. Everyone did exactly what they wanted. I think it was beautiful. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Now we get to race one more time. Let's go green. We're going to go 30 laps from Daytona, the final race of the night. Session is up. Password is IDK. You guys really wanted this race, I could tell. There's a lot going for Monza. Yeah, I'm just telling you, maybe you guys should have campaigned a little bit more in the swing states, you know? I think that's what it came down to, the Monza viewers. Yeah, it was a great comeback, though, for Nationwide Daytona. Barb dropping the 2. Thank you so much for that, Barbagallo. But hey, you know, it happened. They did exactly what they needed to do. They went out, they voted, and they came out up top. Last second, shot clock. Daytona Nationwide. Fun night, though. Fun night, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have you all with us. It's been an absolute blast to have you all hang out with us on this beautiful night. Session is up. Password is IDK. And we will get ready to go green. Let's change the song. I'm sorry. I did not know that was on a replay. Time to go green. NO Night in America, feeling victories all year long. It has been a great night of racing. Like, tonight's been fantastic. I don't think we've had anybody really complain either, which is great. Love it. Campaign for 2015 Xfinity cars. So this is nationwide. One day we'll do the 2015 Xfinity cars. It's funny because when we first did the nationwide car, there was like no schemes. And then all of a sudden we started this renaissance out of nowhere for nationwide cars. Like, it just sprung out. Like, it felt like out of thin air. So it was very interesting, I will say. Well, session is up. Password is IDK. We'll have a 30-lap showdown to end this night. A lot of people are asking, why would it end so late, or should we say so early? Well, mainly because we moved it up an hour, so we're technically an hour ahead of schedule. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we got a first-time winner. I'm going to call it. I'd say we got a first-time winner. I'm going to even go a bit farther to say, I think Carlos Truther gets his first win in race 5. That's right, I said it. I think Carlos Truther gets his first ever NO Night in America win in race 5. Jason, dropping on the $5 super chat. Thank you so much to everyone that super chat tonight. Helps us out a lot getting ready for this e-ticket event. Now I ask you, the viewers, who's excited for the USA 500? Who's excited for that trailer to release tomorrow, man? It's going to be beautiful. We're going to have it on the YouTube short. So we'll have the YouTube short version. We will have the full version on Instagram and Twitter. And TikTok will have its own version as well. It's the bunny ear nationwide cars. Bunny ears. So it's going to be really cool to watch. But I'm telling you, man, the USA 500, I had a meeting with drivers after Sunday's Las Vegas race. I said, here's the deal. I went ahead and talked about Homestead, and Instagram seemed to be very on par with wanting Homestead, but Twitter didn't seem to be so excited over it. And the Discord was like, okay, another Homestead event, cool. Yeah, another Homestead event. That's interesting, you know? But they weren't exactly hyped. I didn't feel that energy. So we asked the drivers, like, okay, what do you guys want? I want, personally, a November event that we can do every single year. Including if I'm broadcasting more in 2024, I can line this date up and say, this is our November event, hands down. No problems, no questions asked. This is ours. And everyone can look forward to this time of year being the event. Right? And everyone said, oh, what about Auto Club? I asked them in the polls, and Auto Club won the poll. And I thought to myself, I'm like, okay, Auto Club is winning because I think the nostalgia factor and also the new news coming out about the fact that Auto Club is getting ripped apart, right? We all know about it. Auto Club is getting torn up. You know, things are changing with that track. So with things changing in the track, basically being dismantled, so many want justice for Auto Club. And I don't want this to be a one-off event where it's like we do it once ever, you know, kind of like some events we've done in the past, but I'm grateful for what we've done in the past. Those events like the Brickyard 400, I'm pretty sure we'll do another one. The Chicagoland 500. Some of those events where it's like, they're great, they're amazing, but they probably don't have the replayability for a sequel. I want an event that I can do as a sequel. So how do we do that? And we said, well, we're really good at selling speed. That is one thing NR Night in America has always done great at. Selling the speed aspect. Okay, what's a track that has high speed that's not a super speedway? Well, it comes down to Michigan and Auto Club, but then you can also throw into Kansas. You can throw in even Atlanta. We're like, okay, well, these are all looking great. What's a fast car? We all love the COT, but the COT damage model hasn't been fixed, and drivers have advocated more for a Gen 4 e-ticket event. So like, all right, well, the Gen 4 at Michigan tops out, at least from what I've been able to see, a clock in of 210 and 212 in a turn one. Okay, 212 in the draft, 210, fresh tires. So what if we do Michigan? And what if we do it as the USA 500? Remember back in the day it was called the US 500? We do the USA 500 at Michigan, an event that we originally were thinking about doing with the NR Cup Series, and then even a year before that, we plan on doing it. For the ones that don't know, I was trying to get a brand sponsorship on board for a November event called the USA 500. It was going to be with the COT. That ended up being the Ford 400 in December, like changing it up and just making it the Ford event. So we're like, man, let's go put a test out. And man, I'm telling you, with those new camera angles at Michigan, I can't spoil that. It is so fast. It is so exciting. They're ripping top. They're on the bottom. They're in the middle. And I told the drivers, I said, hey, listen up. This will be a 500-mile race. 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Are you in for it? All of them said yes. I got excited for it. We did the promos. They were running around. They were enjoying how hard it was to handle with the car. And I've had a lot of drivers that either haven't raced in NR Night in a long time or have raced in NR consistently say, hey, this is us right here. We need this. We needed this for November. iRacing needed this event in November. And I'm like, let's do it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super stoked. Jared's going to be in the booth alongside with me. It's going to be a blast. The USA 500. And we're putting full marketing into it. I am going nuts. Tomorrow's trailer, can't wait. Can't wait for it to release. Eckert, Hamrick, Delgado, Walker, Downey, Cootie, Demos, top of the board. Lining that back in. Last race of the night, ladies and gentlemen. And I do feel bad because I believe we did lose a good amount of viewers because I told everyone, we're done. And I'm like, no, we're not. So Demos getting it in. We will have enough drivers to go in and put on a great outing, 30 laps of action. And hopefully it does live up to the hype. But the USA 500, the logo looks mean too, man. We have an F-16 fighter jet in the logo. USA 500 over the top of it. It looks so sweet. Jason Beckman did an amazing job on it. We'll be revealing it all tomorrow around lunch. Boy, is it going to be fun. But this is the only stream of the week. I will be at Homestead Miami Speedway later this week. And we'll continue the tradition of going. I've been going to that track every year since 2009. That's right. 09. It's always been a lot of fun. Did technically miss 1 year because of COVID, but 2020 they didn't allow fans in, minus the 1,000 veterans. I almost got into that race. I'll continue. We're gonna have the TNT 2007 ticker over the top of your screen, and it's gonna be nothing but nostalgia. It's gonna be great. A lot of production values going into it. We're so glad to have you all with us. Let's get ready to go green tonight, as tomorrow you will see the trailer. Signups will be open for the event. The USA 500 will be the next eTicket event come November 11th. 10th, sorry, November 10th. 11th is Veterans Day, which is why we're doing it on the 10th, for the ones that do not know. November 10th, that's a Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. November 11th, Veterans Day. A whole lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Two by two, lights getting ready to set on around the racetrack. Roll it off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's sound the siren. Just one more time. Race 5 for the first time in a long time in our night in America. Do we get that first time winner? How do things roll? Let's get ready to go green. Andrew Cootie in the Bass Pro Shops, NRA Chevrolet on the outside. Time to go green. Real, Tinsley, Demos, Cootie. Lined in 2x2. Crowd going on their feet. Just one more time. Fun night of racing. The best of the best came out to race tonight. And boy, was it fun. All Chevrolets till that Dodge away in the rear. Bring it down off corner exit. For the final time tonight, let's roll the dice and raise it loud because things are going down south from Daytona Beach. Without further ado, let's light the fuse from the World Center of Racing. Shamela rolling on in, 2x2 to turn 1. Cootie on that outside lane, really didn't get going. See Kevin Champagne. No, let's rephrase it. That's Justin Champagne around the outside. Orley into 6, a big blink. Out of the machine in the middle, Gavin Austin. Hamrick in 11th. Tinsley in 4th. Focus on getting something to work. Kenny Reel, one of the drivers in that 27 machine. Chevy on Chevy. Daniel Mosteller leads lap number 1. Here's the thing, it's not really go time. It's a 30-lap race. Yes, it's a sprint race, but you don't have to really put it down on the throttle. You can take your time right here. You can go in and relax a little bit more than other drivers would. The real question is, what do you do if you're Andrew Cootie? If you're Tyler Tinsley? Tyler hasn't won in a while. Andrew Cootie hasn't won since Eldora, if I'm not mistaken. Get an opportunity to go to victory lane here tonight, race 5, and something always goes wild. For some it goes wrong, for a lot it goes right. Put yourself in position and really take what you got. Demos downstairs. Lined in with Reel. The 3 machine on the outside lane. Most leads another one. Kenny Reel still just sitting right with them. Cootie lined in on the outside. Tyler Tinsley. Lined in with the 3. Not a lot of movement. You're not going to see a lot of these guys force that 3 wide, including with Gavin Austin blinking on that outside lane. He doesn't fix it. By the next caution, he will go onto pit road to be forced to fix it. See, he's actually jumping to the outside to get out of the way. Austin going wide. Ethan Eckert up to 7th. Shamela lined in, still 2x2. Cootie, Stanley, way in the back. Tyler Tinsley in a second, looking for his first win all year. Got locked in on the bottom, there at the 87. Justin Champagne rockets down to that second position. 3 wide, hold your breath. Gavin Austin on the outside lane is fading and dropping like a rock. Everyone else back full saw. Let's see what these guys see. Oh, trouble, there they go. Gavin Austin involved, more machines as well. Jumping back to the inside. Caution will wave, working lap 4. A lot of damage there, Jason Beckman. 25, Ethan Eckert. Not been the night he has wanted. And more damage on that machine. We'll get ready to try it again. Let's watch back. A lot of movement. Through the middle of this pack. Watch the 25. Saw that 94 try to make something work. Boom. Man. Turns Ethan Eckert off the right rear. Punches the nose in. And then they just start scattering. Some got through, some very much did it. as the caution once again will wave. A lot of nice paint schemes here with the Nationwide Series machines, the bunny ear spoilers. Now, I am very nostalgic over these machines, mainly because of how they look and going to races. So let's go ahead and tell you a story. My first ever Xfinity, quote-unquote, Xfinity race I went to, I guess you could say was 2011 Homestead, if I'm not mistaken, or 2012. It was one of those two. So what happened was, we're walking around. Me and my family and I, we're walking around the Homestead-Miami Speedway. And back in the day, almost every driver had a hauler. Very rarely did you have haulers that are now combined with teams. And we also found out recently that's mainly because of how much it costs now to just bring a merch hauler to the racetrack. So we're walking around and we find out there's only like 30 laps to go in this race. Ricky Stenhouse, if I'm not mistaken, has his championship all locked in. And my mom asked the person at the front gate, probably some teenager that just did not care, and said, hey, it's 30 laps to go to the race. Can we just watch the burnouts? He was like, yeah, go. And just let us in without a problem. And I remember we went to the handicap stand by Homestead-Miami Speedway. For the ones that don't know, there's a seating area that's for handicapped individuals, but in front of that, there is a standing room area. So we literally just stood along that area, that long bar, and we watched the final 30 laps of the race. It was either 2011 or 2012. I believe it was 2011. It was a lot of fun. It was a Saturday night. And then my first true NASCAR Nationwide Series race I went to was 2014, when I saw Chase Elliott win his championship. And then ever since then, I've been going to a nationwide race every year. I want to say yes. No, I missed 2020. I did not go to a nationwide race in the year 2020. Nor did I go to a truck race. No, yes, I did. I did go to a nationwide, aka Xfinity Series race in 2020. I did. Daytona. I didn't go to a truck race in that year. But it was fun. 2014, also into my first ever truck race that year. It was a blast. 24 to go from Daytona. Kenny Real lined in. That number 27. And he saw with the back end of Demos. You got to push in these machines. That's what it comes down to. FaZe Clan 75 down to the inside. Tyler Tinsley with a drive. Cootie, Shamela also in tow. You see the outside lane. Now getting the drive they need. Most to the lead, locks it in downstairs. Barbagallo in that 6th position. Drivers have gotten their first ever NR9 in America win with the COT Nationwide Series stunt car before. Nick Hook got his one and only NR9 in America win at Legacy Daytona with this car. Whoa, trouble way in the rear. Jason Beckman going around Bobby Richard. Frank Orley, who already put it on pit road. That was a 4-5 car wreck way in the back. So the caution will not come out. Now they're already out of the race. Let them race up front. Kenny Real leading this herd. Shamela trying to get that bike to the bottom. Tyler Tinsley trying to save it on the apron. Drops back to the 19th position. He's going to be able to get it refired. Could have been all doom and gloom. 22 to go. Sanders turning Barbagallo. Now the caution will wave. And Barbagallo, a driver with so much looking forward to here tonight, has a huge donut down the left side of his Grand Prix. And the caution will wave with 22 to go. Let's watch back. Yeah, Lane Sanders just hung on his quarter panel and turned him. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And Kenny Real has a lot of damage to that nose. Watch it again. And just took it out driver's side. 21 to go, and I don't think Barbagallo is too happy after what just happened, as they will catch back up and they'll get ready for the restart. It was a beautiful night of racing, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to end this night on, or end this night off, should we say. Connor Zola, Michael Myers, drivers that have lined up there with Lane Sanders. We'll get ready for the restart. Lane 1 win at NR night has come from Daytona. He does have a beautiful 01 machine. I will give him that. Beautiful Nationwide Series machine. Now, most drivers at NR night now have their own custom schemes with the Nationwide Series stock car, because we've done it so many times. It is an interesting car to go ahead and use. Connor Zola there in the 1 main 4. Pit road, it's wide open. No takers, which means we're going green again this time by. We'll have a 19-lap shootout to see who goes to victory lane. Lights coming off. Sanders, Sola, Myers, and Mose. Now Tyler Tinsley has a great opportunity to find victory lane. Those drivers on pit road will be able to head back on the racetrack before we take the green flag. Let's get ready to try it all again. Final race of the night. Downey, Smaladon. Smaladon, should we say. Smalden, it's Smalden. Say it a couple times ago to get it right. Real, Tinsley, Barbagallo, Hammer, Shugol. Who's ready for that e-ticket event, man? I'm so excited for it. It's going to be a blast. Demos lines up and ready. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Fans back on their feet. 19 laps to end this race. Zola on the outside. Wheel to wheel heading to turn 1. One spinning on the apron, Michael Myers. Single car spin, still holding on, Connor Zola. In line to get his first ever NR Night in America win. Most to the inside. Got Cooney right with him. Delgado joining on in, 2x2. Sanders, oh man, he wanted to find a way through to that outside lane. Really wasn't able to get it to open up. Now he has full-on daylight, and the momentum will carry. How about the machines behind? Connor right behind. 18 laps to go. John Connor up the 5th. Connor Zola, 3 wide on the outside. Andrew Cooney's there as well. A rich history for that 9 machine at Daytona. Should we say now the 3 in the Nationwide Series. 14 drivers left in this main pack. Sanders on the outside. Help from the rear. Demos, 17 laps to go. David Bell with a great goal. Oh, trouble, one on the apron. I believe that's the 16 of Delgado. He's going to save it. And David Bell with a great quote right here. It's Friday the 13th, W saved by Michael Myers. And that is his actual name, ladies and gentlemen. That is not a joke. Push, shove. John Connor on the outside. Demos downstairs, 2 by 2. Andrew Cootie, well in tow. Connor, Nash, Champagne, Zola, Walker, all looking for an opportunity. Sweet 16 for the World Center of Racing. Tandem drafting, haven't seen a lot of it yet. Will happen within the last final laps. Sanders on the outside. Sean Connor there in the 97. Don't really just focus on finding a way through. Cootie has not left that 87 at all. How about Baker? Devins Baker in the 33. One win in our night came from Bristol. What's gonna work? 15 laps to go. Nash, Walker, Downey, Barbagallo, Delgado. He's wheel wheel. There was Zola. Sanders on the outside, looking for the lead. Lane Sanders. The drive off corner exit. Gets into the 3 machine. They all save it again. The zero package, man, a lot of turbulent air. This car does not like high speeds. Very tough to hold on to. Lane top of the board on the outside. Baker lined in, still 2 by 2. Aaron Chugol is trying everything to hold on up inside this top 8. Let them ride back to the line. 14 laps to go. Sanders lane 2. Lined in, John Connor. Not really helping him out. He's got to stay lined in 2 by 2. And every time John Connor goes wide, it disrupts the airflow and it hurts the 01 on that outside lane. Keep that in mind as these drivers continue to race on. That second lane wants to go to victory lane. They need to be locked in like the 3 and the 87 on the bottom. Now Andrew Cootie hasn't allowed a lot of clean air there on that grill. Keep that in mind. Might be a struggling situation as he closes into the tail end of this race. 13 to go. Back to turn 1. Sanders on the outside. John Connor just sitting right with him. Cootie, Sanders, Baker, fast 4. Looking 3-1 on the outside. That's the 97. Sanders went for the squeeze. Connor out of line. See Champagne dug in the bottom. Realized that second lane was just a lost cause at that point. No one working together, which means it's time to say goodnight for them. 12 laps to go from Osteller. Chugol. There in 4th. Got Cooper Nash lined in as well. To the outside of the Meep 69, Frank DeAngelis. Now going 1 lap down, Chugol 3 wide, puts Nash in the middle. Cootie, the leader on the outside lane. Trying to get it to work. A 2-caution race brings sticks on the board. 11 laps to go from Daytona. Cooney topside, bow tie battle, heading back to turn number 1. Smallodon back there in 8th. Aaron Shugul on the bottom of the 33. Really just shoving him, doing everything he can to get that machine to work. Whoa, 3 wide up the gut. Devin Baker holding on to it downstairs. How about Aaron Shugul? Second driver in line on the bottom. Kevin Champagne, no, Justin Champagne, down in that second position. 10 laps to go from Daytona. Demos holds on to it, what a save. Andrew Cooney on that bottom side, trying to get something to work. Devin Baker in line 2x2. And you see the damage on the 93, the entire left side all scuffed up. Cooney on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. 10, 9 laps to go this time by. Does Andrew Cooney find victory lane once again? Or what about the drivers around him? Still got Justin on that outside trying everything he can. Sanders a peak out of line. No daylight. Smallodon, nowhere to run. Nash there in the 3. The Hot Wheels Chevrolet on the outside lane. How pole do you get late in this race? Riding on a walker. 2 lap machines to the bottom. Everyone else holding the 2x2. Gotta be smart right here. Can't put yourself in a bad situation. This is what comes down to right here of going to victory lane versus not. Shamela Shimini on the bottom. Damage from the earlier incident. 8 laps to go. Justin Champagne. Climbing. Oh, trouble. There goes Delgado. 1 up and into the air. That's the 31 machine. And the caution will wave. Marcus Smallodon goes up and over. And we will have a restart. Well, that's how that goes. No machines on pit road because of it, and we're going to have a late race dash to see who wins. Let's watch the replay. Delgado topside. Oh, the 31 just got up into him. Smallodon cannot hold his line, and that's going to tear up a ton of machines. 3, 4, maybe 5. As those machines climb the banking of turns 1 and 2. And Delgado did everything in his power to save it. Son John Connor even got a piece of it there in the 97. So what does this race come down to now? You go ahead and ask. Well, 7 laps to go. We know Tyler Tinsley has speed. We know some of those guys way in the rear have speed. A lot of them really just lost the draft on the start. Pit road wide open. See any takers out of these front guys? No way Andrew Cooney comes to pit road. Oh, no, yeah, not happening at all. Doing the little fake out. The other 3 machine. Chris Downey on pit road. And the 4 machine of Connor Zola. It is stall. Honors Old, that's the name we're going to keep an eye out for. Definitely has a bright future in NR night in America. Let's get ready to go green. You know, while we have the time to go ahead and roll around, let's go talk to Tyler Tinsley. Myers, McKinney, Stanley, Barmagallo, Connor, Walker, Baker, and others. All lined in, ready for the restart. Always a lot of fun to hear what these drivers have got to say. Tyler Tinsley, it's the John you gotta copy.
What up, Johnny boy?
What up, man? Well, we haven't seen you race in a while. Are you gonna sign up for the e-ticket?
Maybe, but I'm struggling here at Super Speedway. I haven't raced here in like since August, man. I am struggling, but I don't know how I qualify for it. That's the one thing I do remember is qualifying at Daytona. That's the one thing I can do here, but Michigan's a whole different beast, so maybe I'll give it a shot depending how this finish goes. It's
gonna be a lot of fun to see. Well, hey, you got a little bit of rear end damage there. What happened towards the back? We must have missed it.
So, I was running up front behind Demos, giving a push, giving flashbacks to last year in April, if you know what I mean. And then I think I just clipped the apron, just a rookie mistake there, and got like sideways and just rode the apron throughout the corner, dropped to the back. Saved it, no damage, and just been riding the back ever since. Trying to see what we can do in the last 5 laps.
Well, you're lined up. You haven't been in victory lane all year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. It's been over a year since we last.
It's been,
in this same exact paint scheme and track, actually.
Really? Your last win was April of 22?
Yep.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I wish I was lying, John.
Oh, man. Wow. Tonight could change.
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that. I thought you won at least like sometime late in 22.
Nope, not even a dual win.
Wow. Well, hey, you got a big opportunity to do something big here. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do running up front. Hey, you're going to have a 4-lap shootout. You think you got a shot?
Anything can happen in these super speedway races, man. But even if I don't win, I qualify fourth. Everyone in chat knows I was here. I'm talking to you right now. So
you are.
Pretty happy with how everything went, and Braden Love at P5 in the college series. So.
He did. It went your scheme.
Yep.
That is amazing. Well, Tyler, we would like to see you finish strong here tonight. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's try this. Well, I'm going to say it again. I always say this when it's late at night. One more time. Because we're going to have 4 laps to decide a winner. Justin Champagne, lined in 2x2. Andrew Cootie on the outside. They take the white. This race is official. Next flag automatically ends the race. What happens after that? It's anyone's race. From there to the checkered flag. Does Lane Sanders get his second ever win in NR? Does Demos catch lightning in a bottle? Does Tyler get his first win since April of 22? What about John Connor? What about Michael McKinney? Xander McKinney, should we say. What about Xander McKinney there in 10th? Real. Tinsley, Downey, so many others. Grab a gear. Just one more time, because it's loud and proud on this Tuesday night. Back underway from Daytona. Sanders up into Cootie. Holding it on the bottom. He's got Nash right with him. Champagne to the inside, wheel to wheel. Sanders on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. They got Cooper Nash and Andrew Cootie really locked in that 2x2 battle. Devins Baker, Daniel Mosteller, another 2x2 lock. Trying to get something to roll down off corner exit. Lane, the man on the bottom. Champagne on the outside, hold him up, 3 wide back to the line, 3 to go from Daytona. Cooney got hung out to dry. Some machines on the apron, Nash downstairs. Justin Champagne right back to the lead. Lane's got to keep his foot in it down there. Trying everything he can. He's got Devin Baker right with him. Chugol looking for an opportunity. 2 laps to go. This time by. Got to watch out for Demos right here. What's the positioning he's going to put himself in to find victory lane? Sun setting from Daytona. Final 2 laps. Something's got to move. Sanders to the outside. Lined in with the 91. It's Aaron Chugol. 2x2 breakaway from the main herd. Lane Sanders top. Chugol locked in. Justin Champagne on the bottom. Pushed there by Mosteller. Devins Baker getting restless. Down on the bottom. Oh, up and into the 91. Getting turned sideways. What a save. They're going to do it. They're going to make it back. Salamanca. 1 to go from Daytona. Most forced onto the apron. 3 wide headed to turn 1. Aiden Walker below the yellow line. Finds a way through them all. How he made that work, I have no idea. Now Justin Champagne wheeling it off turn number 2. Last stretch to 3 and 4. Tyler Tinsley on the inside. Pushed by Chugol. Mosteller and Walker. Single file downstairs. The move to the outside. The run to the bottom. It's going to be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Daniel Mosteller victorious for the World Center Racing. Man. No need for an out of bounds. Mosteller wins it in race number 5. The fan favorite, number 1. That's awesome. Tyler Tinsley, oh so close, will finish in 10th. Just was not able to find victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for tuning in tonight. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you all with us. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Hey, let's try it again next week. Tuesday, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. You betcha. We're going to be right here having a grand old night. Let's watch the 87 do burnouts, and we'll say so long from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, as we get ready, not just for the USA 500, the next eTicket event, but also the next NR Night, the next Super Speedway Shootout, and so many other great races. Demos burns it down. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. So glad to have you all with us, and we will say so long. I'll see you in 1 week, as I will be at Homestead-Miami Speedway this weekend. Hopefully you all have a beautiful rest of your night and an amazing morning, afternoon, and rest of the week. Don't forget the USA 500 trailer will be releasing tomorrow. And man, has it been fun. So long, ladies and gentlemen. This has been NR Night in America.